Hello, can you guys hear me? Can you hear me? Can you... Am I... Is this good? I'm at max volume. Perfect. That's exactly the objective. I guess you can hear me then. That's good.
Is the game loud enough, by the way? Because yesterday I have to put like a bunch of audio. That sounds like a pilot.
This is your captain speaking to you. Today we'll be getting into the adventure of Ace Attorney again. Please buckle up your seats and I'll see you at the end of the destination. Thank you very much for choosing Totto Airlines.
Okay, that's good. Close that. All good. So, I have a bit of an issue right now, by the way. And you may be wondering, what is the issue that I'm having at the moment? Also, this game is too loud for me. I think it's good for you, but it's a bit too loud for me. Okay, that should be good. So, what is the issue that I'm facing right now with this game? So, the issue at hand is that I haven't played this game in 3 months. So, I have no idea what I did last time. So, preferably new game. I need to do a small recap. I know I was playing the last game. I know I was playing this game, Trials and Tribulations. And that's about everything I remember. To be honest, I know this is the first game, this was the second game, and this is the third game. Because, yeah, it's a trilogy, I don't know. Cannot earn achievements while in episode selection? I know. Why is Buried Delight playing? The what? Did I? Wait, what? What is Blurry Delight? It's my computer. Oh, okay. I was like, what? I'm checking everything like crazy. Like, what do you mean? I was so confused. Okay, so I did a small recap of this game. It doesn't mean I'm gonna play everything again, but you know, I just need to like go by myself. I have to restart my PC. Okay, no problem. Oh my god, fuck me up. I see. Good thing is that I have the episode selection. I wish there was really like some kind of thing to see what happened last time. Oh, this is a YouTube account, yes, without permission. Without permission, that is horrible. Anyway, episode 1, Turnabout Memories. I remember this episode. Yes, I remember that episode. I'm on the third one. I know that much. I know this is my episode right now. Can you play the rest? That's brutal. Hello guys, I'm back. That was really quick. Anyway, this first episode, from memory and looking at the image, I think that's the one that you play as Mia. I was gonna say Dahlia because I read Dahlia in here. You play as Mia. And this is the case that you try to basically save Nick, because Nick supposedly kills someone, even though he, you know, cross-examining Phoenix. It's literally like he supposedly killed someone, even though he didn't kill anyone. But I know you play as Mia all the time, and then it's like, this is his girlfriend, Phoenix's girlfriend, that eventually is like... Well, I mean, not eventually, to be honest. You know since the beginning that she's not actually his girlfriend. It's more like, you know, she's like using him more than anything. I was trying to use him like as a scapegoat. To be honest, the show might be so... Oh, okay, let me change that. Beep 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 beep. There you go. Fixed. So yeah, quick refresher. This is basically like it is like a prequel of the whole game. You see like Phoenix Wright in university and stuff like that. I'm not gonna replay the whole thing because it takes way too long, and I remember this one takes quite a while. So yeah, it happened 6 months ago. What does that even mean? But I know she used Phoenix. Basically, she didn't even want to be his girlfriend. I think it was like she gave him some jewel, and Phoenix thought it was like a gift, and then he was like, oh my god, she wants to still speak to me. She likes me. But eventually she was like, no, I want the thing back. I just want the thing back because, you know, that was like kind of mine. Phoenix got trapped into a fake relationship. Yeah, but he thought it was a real relationship. But that's the one. That's the one. No, Aloy, I have no idea what to do in the game. You'll see. But yeah, I know this is the first one. Just a prequel. This is done in the present, I guess you can say. Oh, I remember this too now. This is stupidly long. If this is long, this is stupidly long. I probably did like this one in one stream, and then I did like half of this and then the other half because it's really way too long. Made Maya, yeah, I'm looking at the Made Maya. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I don't know. I just don't know what that is, but I'm looking at that a bit scared, to be honest. Although this is nice. I don't know why Phoenix is like in this one, but I don't know about those 2 episodes. This is the last one I was gonna play. This is the last I played. This is the mask thing. Like, this guy was like in a circus. It was like this guy in the corner. He was in like a circus and he would like fly and stuff like that. And he was like, oh, I fly, I have powers and blah blah blah. And eventually he tries to get framed for murder by this Doofenshmirtz looking guy. And then you basically spend all the time trying to save him. I don't remember. America is a circuit urn. Who pressed the buzzer? I was gonna say. Then yeah, Maya appears in this one, and also Pearls. I forgot about Pearls. 30 is horror farming, bro, for real. Look at that, for real horror farming. Even the pose, you can see the full pose in this one. He doesn't need to get caught. He's just right there. What else is that? Oh yeah, that is Dr. Doofenshmirtz. This is the guy who says that looks like Dr. Doofenshmirtz. He looks just the same. I want to show you even. What was his name though? I guess I can just look for like, oh no, Luke Ace Attorney, Luke something. Look at me, he was Look at me. I'm gonna show you a picture right now of this man. Because he does look like Dr. Doofenshmirtz. Look. Do you see this note? Even in this frame you can actually see the whole thing. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of a shark. I don't know if you've seen sharks, but like some sharks have like this long tail. What is it called? The saw nose shark or something. It looks like kind of like this shark is what it looks like. This is the angle I wanted to see. See, it kind of looks like that. Except that it's a person, not a shark, and you know, just take away obviously the strange looking fangs. I don't remember the purpose of that, but yeah, it does remind me a bit of that. It looks really cool though. This fish is, well, this shark is kind of really cool. Sawfish? Is it called sawfish? Sawfish. I thought we were talking about the swordfish. I mean, to be honest, it's not inaccurate. It's not what I was thinking about because the, you know, the fin, or like not the fin. Oh my god, it's showing me the actual. Why is it showing me that plane? Well, the sword itself, it's not like, you know, it's long, but it's too thin. I suppose more videos on Discord of Dr. Doofenshmirtz or farming. He was a good character though. Ali, look at me. Ace Attorney. I don't know if he's gonna put something else, but at the very least, Ace Attorney. This guy is like peak design. I didn't know he was in the anime, but this guy is like peak design, to be honest. I like him. And he actually felt like a real villain as well. It's so stupid that he's carrying like a small... I was gonna say spyglass, that's not a spyglass. But you know, this kind of looking, this strange looking glass. Although horrible haircut. I don't know what the barber is or who cuts his hair. I wouldn't say he does a good job. What the heck is going on in here? I never saw that happening. Holy aura. Bro, half of the characters in this thing always tend to be aura farming. What is this gif? I forgot about this also. This is actually this is real, by the way. This is 100% real. Nick Schmidt sounds an amazing design, but he's in German to my knowledge, so me sad. Isn't he German though? Where is it from actually? I know like every character was like European at that point, because there was there was this guy, Look at Me, which was the mask guy. There was the guy from the circus who was like Italian or Spanish. I don't remember which one, but I know he was like from like one of those two places. Then the wife of this guy was French. And this guy, Look at Me, I have no idea where he's supposed to be from. He always used to say like it's Vari, but I don't know if that's like Look at Me, Ace Attorney, nationality. I'm just gonna Google it. Bro. It literally says... literally the first thing is like, oh, he's Japanese, because the game is Japanese. It's like, I mean, Franziska and Manfred von Kama, they are supposedly German people. He's a Brit. Where is he from? Maybe that is gonna work. Maybe he's just supposed to be American, but he's just like really... I don't know. I know Phoenix, like he's supposed to be technically Japanese, at least from Japanese descendants. Actually, Zvari word meaning. Zvari is a catchphrase based on the word Zubari, frankly or decisively, often used in Japanese commercial. Is it supposed to be like actually Japanese? Really? Bro, Castle Rain here? What? What do you mean a Castle Rain? Oh yeah, and good important detail. There was this guy that I still don't know much about. His name was Godot. He just used to like drink coffee and always feel like it's a bit strange and really weird, to be honest. But he would say like really romantic things while speaking about coffee. I think he actually wants to marry like a cup of coffee. But yeah, I don't know, he's really strange. I don't know what to say about him, but he's just strange. But you can see Phoenix in here with the with the jewel. And then there was the iron thing. Yeah, this was like in a museum. I remember this guy was doing like security guard. This guy was stealing like a lot of treasures and stuff from museums, and he was acting as the guard and trying to look for the supposedly thief, but he was the actual thief. I remember. And then the thing I haven't done, which is this is the place I ended up in, so I don't know what's gonna happen after this. Episode 3, I just see like a Maya with some maid outfit, and that's about it. You should go to Vietnam and try out the coffee. He would probably love it. I just remember he would be even counting like how many cups of coffee he would be drinking, and he would be like 15, and he was like, bro, what? This guy's drinking 15 cups of coffee. Play opening? Yes, I want to. Bah! That's enough! This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. This case is extremely clear, straight into the case apparently. I see no room for this misinterpretation of facts. It wasn't me! I swear it wasn't me! The evidence on testimony we have seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at his table when he drank from that poisoned cup of coffee. Speaking of... No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw. Why is he green? Why is he green? I saw someone else there. A man. He's a real killer. I think that was me. Oh well, me, Phoenix. Yeah, that's Phoenix. Bro... Unbelievable. It's probably like sugar or something, bro. Why would anyone believe me? I don't know, because you look green? I don't know. Oh, I hate this guy. Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps up this case, wouldn't you? Mr. Wright? This court finds the defendant guilty. Who's the defendant? Am I the defendant? This court is adjourned. Who's the defendant? I'm lost. can just go. Bruce's immunity system is advanced. He was really drinking like that. It's straight into it, really? No, like I chose the right thing, right? I didn't like. Did I chose the wrong thing? January 6th, 10:03 AM, right in CO law offices. Yeah, no, I chose the right thing because everything is like really chill. I don't know, bro. I'm just gonna go, just in case. I'm gonna go to my own stream. I'm gonna watch my own stream. I'm gonna see what I chose, because now I'm panicking. And surely I didn't choose the wrong thing. I believe in me and my skills. Also, can I not listen to myself? Thank you. Right about that. Actually, maybe a bit less. Should be good. What are those emojis of like people dancing? Why is that? I feel threatened. No, she's alright. She's not that bad. She can be a bit strange, but she's not bad. Okay, no, I did choose the right thing. Alright. All good. We heard the devil pearl in this community. What do you mean devil? She's not a devil. What the heck? She has done a lot of things for me. If it wasn't for Maya, I would probably be in jail. No, actually, I would be in jail. Not because of Maya though. I mean, she's the reason why I've been able to see Mia. So it's like, you know, I kinda need Maya for Mia. The start of the new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world. She's actually just looking at you like that, I just realized. Sorry guys. She's just staring at you. I bet it does, Maya. So, I've decided that... Why are you saying that? I decided that our resolution should be Zvari, take on the world. Pearl ships Maya and Phoenix. Oh, I forgot about that. It's true. She actually ships Maya and Phoenix all the time. And she gets mad whenever someone, even if remotely, if anyone remotely mentions Phoenix flirting or doing anything with another woman in the romantic sense, she gets angry. Because she's always like, Nick, you cannot be doing that, Mr. Nick. That's bad. What about Maya? I accidentally opened 2 tabs to start to stream and I'm hearing insane echo. That sounds good to me. Maya looks like she from that. She looks a lot like a Dragon Ball character, yes. Hello, Mr. Shadow Power. No, I don't want to go to jail. Too bad, you're gonna go to jail. Because I know what I'm doing. And I'm gonna be too tired by the time I have to go to lunch. And I'm gonna be like, bro, I am too hungry. I'm not gonna deal with this. And you're gonna go straight to jail. Because I'm gonna be like, yes, my client is... Clearly, very clearly, my client is guilty. Well, always makes it hard for Phoenix to use his charisma. He makes it hard for Phoenix to meet any person of the opposite gender. What am I in jail for? I don't know. Why did you go to jail initially? So I've decided that our resolution would be Zvari, take on the world. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya, but I think maybe you've had more than enough time... Oh, not enough mistletoe cake. Never, you got to eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, but... You know who this is? You know who this is? It's my bro. This is my bro. The goat. Dick Kumshu. That's his name, by the way. I'm not actually just saying the word because I want to say it. His name is Dick Kumshu. My bro, I missed you. Gumshu, Gumshu, hey! Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I was cleaning my glasses, I dropped one thing, hold on. I also want a sip of water. I want a sip of water. Ah, okay, I'm good. Hey, Paul! He looks happy. Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective. Likewise. Now listen up, right? I wanna... Here's to another fruitful year of loyal police cooperation. Yo, me too. Alright, Paul. You've got to stop explaining to... Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? Bro, this is so unserious. A what? Well, if you have this, it really isn't much, but... Yay, thanks. Look, Paul, we need to have a talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? No, I mean... Yes, I mean, no, are you doing this on purpose? Guess I'm busted. How did you like my first practical joke of the year? Very funny, Paul. Now, let's see how far... Why is that me? Now, let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. Why am I in a magazine? He should become a boxer. He should. He would win so many fights. I love his smile, by the way. He gives me like golden retriever vibes. Shut the hell up. No, Maya can't keep doing it. It was funny. What is it? A magazine? Hey, I wanna see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced. What does trounced mean? Trounced meaning defeat heavily in contest, rebuke, punish severely. Oh, okay. Deadly poison brings it. Wait, what? Trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childish amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? It's a report, Paul, about you. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Why? Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from anyway? December of last year, which I guess makes it last month. I'm gonna go to jail just for that. Which makes it old news, you mean? But I was involved in poisoning case in December. So what do you think this is all about, Nick? I don't know. If it wasn't you, Paul, then there leaves only one possibility. No way. You don't mean... A foe? A foe? A phony, Nick? What's a phony? It's mostly Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with one, too. No, I don't think it's a joke. Article from December 5th says I was trounced and my client was found guilty. Why is this so important to be put in like a magazine? It's a court case. So, what are you gonna do about it, Paul? What do you mean, what am I gonna do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves? But I didn't do anything wrong. At least not that I can remember. I mean, to be fair, Phoenix forgets a lot of things easily. You're the real magazine. You would have made this right now, right, Paul? No! That means taking the case back to court, got it? Says that we've got our first case of the year, like that? I don't know, the judge already issued a guilty verdict on this case. Is it going to be easy to get it overturned? I guess the New Year's resolution is going to have to wait until next year. So, you're taking the case, right? Good, I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the present. Drop by if you need something, okay, Paul? I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix, right? Hello, hello, Queen. If a client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation, I guess I'm kind of responsible, but why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of a guy would do that? Probably the one that wants to put me in jail? What kind of question is that? What to do? What's the first move? I guess we go down to the detention center and talk. Wait a sec, Nick. This person's behind the bars because of you. Whoever it is isn't going to be jumping at the chance to meet you, right? Hey, let's get one thing straight. It wasn't me. It was a fake me that did this. I wonder if it looks exactly like you. You're phony. CEO. What? I'm gonna break. Oh, okay. I'm gonna break. Oh wait, no, I already read that. See on your hoop. I mean, I hope not. And what kind of evil name? What kind of a name for an evil double is Xin Yo? Anyway, Nick, I've got it. If you're going to ask whether I've got a twin brother, the answer is no. Sport. Any ideas? Did you notice that Gumshoe was acting weirder than usual, or was it just me? What do you mean? I mean, he was really worked up, like a guy who just found out he's going to be a dad or something. Yeah, I guess he was acting kind of strange. Maybe he realized he's got strong feelings for what? Single. Oh, it's Phoenix. I was like, bro, what kind of word insane? Then I tried to read it like backwards, but I was like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. Considering how we interact, I seriously doubt that, Maya. But if he wasn't nervous because of you, then maybe it's because of our new guilty client? Well, let's go and see. Detention center. Who is it? Who did I put in jail, supposedly? This is so nerve-wracking. Waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got... Stop saying me. And got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. Oh. I've seen you before. Who are you? I feel like I've seen you before, really. Your face looks familiar. I don't know, but your face looks really familiar. Police? I think... Was she a police officer? I'm just jumping into the lava after what Maya said about Gumshoe. Mr. Wright, why did you do that? It's not nice. How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you? Bro, please say it's a police officer. Yes, I am. I am totally and utterly let down. You are you? Bro. His name is Jimmy. He knows that I haven't played in 3 months. It is actually a Jimmy. Stop it. Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie. Remember Maggie Maggie Bird? I know your name. I'm about to Google it. Maggie Bird. I really think she was a police officer. Not a very good one, but she was one. Yeah. I know this character. I'm gonna show you. I know who Maggie Bird is. It is... I need a picture. Images. This is Maggie Bird, at least the one I know. She like supposedly was dating someone, like a young officer. It was like this thing. She was like, I think dating this guy, and they went on a date, and she like gave this guy a glove, and this guy got killed. And then you had to defend her. I think that's how it was. But that was a while ago though. That wasn't recent in game. But I was saying, like, she looked way too familiar. I never seen this outfit though. I don't know if this is from the anime or what, but I never seen this. Right now I can see though, like... I can see this. Which, funnily enough, is the same outfit I saw Maya wearing a moment ago. So that's gonna be interesting. Justice for all, Trials and Tribulations. Yeah, it was a different game. See? Not going crazy. You're the real police officer. Maybe tell that to this guy. Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie. Remember? Maggie Bird? Maggie Bird. Ah! Maggie Bird. She's the police woman I defended that one time. That one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop too. Yeah, and we won. What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you acquitted? Oh, sure, very funny. After that 5th-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes. You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Bro, I don't know. The police officer never fails to be in the background. Yeah, he's always there, funnily enough. Even if it's completely empty, he's always there. I think he's literally a part of the ecosystem of this chamber. He's just a part of it. Without this police officer, it's not the same chamber. Oh, I see. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. That's so unfortunate though. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Right, why are you looking at me? Stop doing that. That made me uncomfortable. Stop! I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. Yeah, she was always saying like she had bad luck. Doomsday will arrive when that background officer disappears. So true. The day this man is gone is the end of the world. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? I mean, you could go to jail. So, yeah, I wonder, what's one more disaster in life, right? Potentially going to jail? That's nothing. At least now the real Mr. Right is here with me. I will let the world keep me down, sir. Can you tell me, well, first of all, how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? I mean, yeah, it should be. I was gonna say what happened, but that is actually a much better question. Last year, you looked so sharp in that police uniform. I was fired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay, I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? She's a maid or something? In the second act of the life of Maggie Bird. Don't make it sound like a book. The background police officer knows all of our secrets. I hope he doesn't, to be honest. And played the role of a waitress. Oh, it is a cafe. Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a restaurant. It's a bit small for that. In a French restaurant, it's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me, and the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away. So, I feel like this guy, the mention of this guy is gonna be important. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. She reminds me of my last job I had. This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month, and it happened at Très Bien. Très Bien? Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. Oh. What does it look like? Bro, you know who this is? You know who that man is? He looks just like... What is this called? This. Look, this is what he looks like. This is him. I found him. This is an actual picture of him. Look. Same. This is what happens when you discover that you cannot live off being a Saiyajin. You cannot be being a Saiyan. You have to be... You actually have to get a job and everything. Fighting doesn't provide any money. It's the same guy. He got the same power scale. His power is over 9,000. There were two men at the table, both drinking coffee. Why is he carrying that, really? And then... One of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took one sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked, I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Can you imagine that guy looking at the coffee and it's over 9,000? That's the thing that they added to it. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I never even seen the guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Of course, a good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway. How come? You tell me, Mr. Right. I don't know, you tell me. Guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. But if I can get a description of the guy. Kamen Rider's W. Kamen Rider W's plot. So if you saw the murder, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. So what? The other man, the man who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Didn't you say you saw it though? I mean, besides you, and then it's like, didn't they have cameras in the, you know, in the cafe or restaurant? I mean, really, I would imagine there's cameras and stuff, you know, like at least someone should have seen the guy. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. Yeah, sounds like a plot. Like, the victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. Okay, but then how would he die? Oh, they're gonna be like, oh, it was... I see. The way he would die would be basically like, he would serve the coffee. At least under this testimony, if this testimony was true, he was served the coffee and he died. And the only way they could have put, or someone could have put anything in the coffee, it was because the waitress put it. It's a bit unfair. But how's that possible? I don't know, but nobody, not one person would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense, my granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then, they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. A small bottle of poison. What? Poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. And no one else saw this other guy. No, sir. That's what everyone said. But I don't see how they could have missed him. What are you doing? Ooh, you got what? You good, bro? What is that emoji? What is that thing? I see like a shoe and like two slimes on top. Never seen such a thing in my life. 1 second. Okay. How to climb up the leaderboard? Why am my XP bar not moving? It's you can only get 75 experience each hour unless you were to pay, but you know, donations to give you, but yeah. I'm eating a rice cracker with beans on it. No sir, that's what everyone said, but I don't see how they could have missed him. The other guy. I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. Oh, and what was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician look about him. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD. Did you get a look at the CD at all? I had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for the debut, I guess. So it was a band CD, maybe a promo disc? Maybe it was MC Screwdriver, bro, what? Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD of a group named that? What was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No. MC... What about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. What that he was a young man, well built like the victim, really. Oh, okay, but that's not useful. What if I give you this? Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article's about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Hey Maggie, what's my evil double? I am here too? No, I don't remember how phony you, Maya. Oh, it would have been so cool. They got really worked up and passionate. I've got to get you cleared at this crime, you said. Why speaking like that? Okay, I get the picture, but you've met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me? I guess looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady, and your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of phony accent and... So the guy was nothing like me then? Bro, that is so disappointing. I think he might have just been drunk. No, I think she's just stupid. But he had just spiky hair and blue suit, bro. That doesn't make you Phoenix, right? Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? Spiky hair and a blue suit? How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces, but it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. A bit of a plot hole, but wouldn't... I mean... This badge, supposedly it's unique. And I know this badge on the back, it has like some stuff written that makes it so you cannot replicate one of these. Wouldn't someone at some point for some reason check my badge? Just saying. Ah. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? You tell me. Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. So we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright? Do you think we'll win next time? Sir, I never lose. My life has been a full course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the night... Excuse me, what? Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, you shouldn't be alive. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I've landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder, but I will survive because Magabird always lives to fight another day. I admire the persistence. I really do. Character development? No. Maybe too much character development. I think she's superhuman. She ain't 5 feet in the ground. I'm imagining the situation. Basically, it's like there was the building right on the 9th floor, and then this was like Maggie Bird, and she fell straight into the street. Imagine this is the street. This line is the street. You know, she fell. And before she could hit the ground, a car was coming through, and basically she hit the car, she got run over, and eventually she fell from the car and she fell into the ground. That is what happened in my mind. And she was 6 months old. And one day, I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. It's really gonna pay for this. What are you staring at me like that for? But Maya is right. She went into the Yamcha dead pose. What was the game that had that pose? Honkai. Honkai was the one with that pose. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. We'll find him, don't you worry. We'll get a sing for you. Thank you. I'll tell you what Très bien is then. Ah, right, the restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure, alright, Nick. Let's go check out his... It's gonna be like the other guy. It's gonna be like this guy, the Armstrong guy. Let's go. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be that guy. This is too flashy. It's too pink. It's such a strange design. Holy. What is this supposed to be? What is a giant stain? Is that supposed to be like coffee? What is this guy? Wow, look at this place. Look, more like smell. What is with this suffocating set of flowers in here? Then again, girls like that kind of thing, right? Actually, I'm not all that into it. Where did the Disney room is this? Why did the Disney princess is this room? No one's coming to seat us. Maybe there's no one here. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant and it's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. Yeah, I suppose we can. I mean, it is open. It's a restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. It probably says open or closed. Yeah, this one, the one you can see right now is closed. So it is, you know, from the outside it says it's opened. Must be one or the other, but I don't know which since I don't know jack about about French. It's so funny he wrote Jack like that, I just realized. I was thinking why there was Jack written like that and then I thought, I was like, huh. That's how you write Jack in French. It's a rack full of fashion magazines and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes. It'll be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. There's something stuffed in behind the rack. Oh, newspaper. Or some magazine. Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. MC Bomba. Why do they have like the mask? MC Bomba and 1, 2, 4, 5 zeros. 5, yeah. $100,000 maybe? I wonder what MC Bomba is supposed to be. This paper is from December 3rd. This paper is from the day of the poisoning. MC Bomba, new McDonald's stuff. That's a new burger. Wake up, honey. New burger released. Paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. I should see if I can find out some more about this paper. Isn't that was a Mexican heart for a second? Bro, what? Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. I bet Miss Armstrong collected all of these personally. Let's see. A bouquet of flowers, a potpourri, and look! Fine bone china cups. I never knew you were so cultured. Come on, Maya. This is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much. What is a Joe Schmo? Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money. You know? You're the only person who would have ever described a cash register in that way. Is she wrong though? It does. You know, it's a machine that spits money. Quite literally. Yeah, nothing. Okay. How do you Q? Perfect. What was that? Isabel said nicely. He just needs a costume. Why is this supposed to be a restaurant? Why do they have like only 3 tables? You know what I mean? You don't make business out of 3 tables. If anything, you may be losing money with 3 tables. What do you think this flower is, Nick? Sunflower. Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower. And it's not a sunflower, I don't think. Duh, even I could have told you that. Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. David, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. Should I even know what that's called? Saving up money, I guess? Nothing wrong with saving up money. What's with this window? Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Really? Cool, I love snow, let me see. Huh? It's not white, it's not even snowing. Got you, I was only kidding, Maya. There are lies that are okay to tell me and lies that definitely aren't. What I did was tell a itty-bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. She was probably thinking about yellow snow. This restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you are seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your right or left. Well, let's look at this. This must be the table where the murder occurred. I guess so. With all this police tape all around it, that stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay? Would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know? I don't know. Maybe you will. Then why can I picture you doing just that? I can do it as well. And I think that's not good. But I can definitely imagine Maya just licking something like that. Is this everything though? Really? Okay, sorry. Sorry. Hold on. I'm gonna do something. Yellow snow is just lemon trust? Yes, it is. Lemon flavored snow. Very healthy for you. Very good. Okay. Ugh. This music is pretty fun. It is. It's not terrible actually. It's not tiring. Ooh. Okay. Okay. By the way, I found this thing. Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. Did Gutsen Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie, that paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And Gutsen got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh, no. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Tribulations. Really? That's strange. Tribulations doesn't get newspapers. But Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind? Anyway, what I want you to take a look is this scribble here. Ah! That's it, sir! MC Bomba! That was the name that was written on the CD. Just as I thought. I guess it wasn't Mr. Screwdriver after all. So that 100,000 must have been down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. They must have Kurain, or Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme. Okay, Maya. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means these newspapers must have belonged to the victim. You're right. So the victim left these behind on the day of the murder. I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? Is that everything? Bro. Can I see it myself? Okay, but it's only the corner. Also, what's up with the bomb? You see this on the side? There's an actual bomb and then it says 5,000 or 500,000. If I came and buy a pizza, what? I would do way more than just buying a pizza without the amount of money. January 6th, police station, criminal affairs department. It's been ages since we came down to the prison, huh, Nick? Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. He's got it so easy, leaving everyone else to do the work. No, he's out there somewhere. My buddy's on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case. Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer. After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure the killer is the right label. Bro. There must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Don't die running a red light. Don't die the old-fashioned way of old age. We have a winner. Inject a bit of humor, that's the key. He must be coming up with slogans for a safety campaign, I guess. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Master must turn up at the bank. What's he doing? Hands up, you scalagogs. What the heck is that word? You're under arrest. Hey, that's a job. Let's see who run the leads. Opted for a new career. Put stuff in the net, chief. Sorry, I was just... Things feel pretty tensing here. Okay, nothing is happening. What is this exactly? What is it like these two with a hunk of? Do you really have nothing? Okay, nothing. And if I go back here... Okay, never mind. Now there's someone. These police officers couldn't even catch someone if they were injured. The chief always gets the news very late. It's really funny because you can always go and you can see what the guy is doing, and he's always learning about what happened to the last case. He's just like, damn, that happened, and it's always like several months old information. Oh my god. This is gonna be like a poser to me. Also, why is this like separate? How can I make him some stupid, but also like trying to be... Oh là là, bonjour, welcome to Le Très Bien. Oh, hello. What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. What the fuck is that? What is that? What the hell is that? What the fuck is this thing? What is this thing on my screen? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is this thing? Someone take it off. Someone kill it. Kill it. Someone kill that thing. It's in my screen. Someone kill it, please. What is this? Mom. Come kill this thing. I'm scared. Hello, Sanity. You came at the wrong time, worst possible time. Bienvenue, welcome to my petit restaurante. Why do you say like that? Huh? Bienvenue? Oh no. Oh my god, stop speaking! Fucking hell, stop speaking. Oh. Oh my god, I'm gonna put it. Oh. I'm not even gonna say it. Huh? Me? Someone kill me. Take me away. Take me away from this world. I don't wanna be here. Oh my god, he's looking at me. Oh, he's literally looking at me. That's so creepy. Oh, look at his face. Like, oh, stop speaking like that. Oh my god, don't speak like that. Oh my god. Don't speak to me. Oh my god, I wanna slap you in the face. Ugh. Okay, I breathe. Look at his face, like a kitten rejected by its own mother. Ah, you are fatigued, no? Alors, you need this. An aromatic buzz oil melange of... Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Take me away, please. Someone take me away. What's his size? I don't even know, bro. It's like a mix of... I don't know, a mix. An aromatic buzz oil melange of la Neroli and la Rose. My personal recommendation. You think I need what? No one speaks like that. No one with a right mind speaks like that. Shut up. And also, why you look like a creep? You killed someone. I know you killed someone. Oui, just add a couple of drops of this mixture to la base water, and voila. It will soothe your body with your mind. It's simply fantastic. I would grab him from the neck and I would pow in his face. You know, I would literally grab this man from the neck and I would be like pow 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 and punch him in the face, and then I would see like a wall and I would like start putting his wall against the his face against the wall. I swear, I hate this man with a passion. French friend man's pretending to be French, but he's pretending so badly. This is why it's so painful to me. I cannot live in this world with this man. One of us needs to go, and I want him to be taken away. How would someone speak? Some people have strong accents, but it's not like that. No one is gonna say la bad water. Bro, unless like you're learning and you're being like stupid, no one is going to say, oh, la base water. J'adore la base water. Shut up, bro. You don't know how to speak. Huh. He's on the right? I know he's on the right. That also creeps me out. I thought he was some random guy. How would kids they use it? What? Really? No, it's not love. Oh my god, who made this? It's not love. You fucking moron. That's not how you speak. Learn how to speak first. Honestly, don't speak. Just don't do it. You don't know. Just don't. No, not even gonna read that. No. Who, me? Look at that face, like the puppy rejected by life itself. Life itself is gonna reject you very soon, bro. For the mister. It's not la. It's not la. This guy doesn't know what he's saying. And stop looking at me like that. What did you say? Like the puppy rejected by life itself. You're fatigued, no? I am fatigued of looking at you, and I've looked at you less than 5 minutes. For you, monsieur, I recommend this. It's literally the same. All of Beramo. And maybe an int of... Oh my god, I know what he's trying to say now. Because we don't pronounce the H. It's because we don't pronounce the H. That's why. Someone, please take this man away from life. Oh, every line. Oh my god, every line. Oh my god, my heart. I will add the peppermint. À la Clary search for fragrance exceptional. My what? No. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious No, you don't have the right to call me that. My beauty? Alors, you will be seated. I will bring you Help me. Someone. Help me, please. Send help. Send the authorities. Just help me. Anyone, please help me. Send the authorities. Take me away from this world. Okay. I will be seated if you will bring la special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat. Yeah, I'm here to kill you. I will take you away from life. Lois. Bien sûr. I know this already. No, you don't know anything. Oh my god, it's like a bullet. Every single time you speak, it's like a bullet to me. You are... Love Phoenix, right? Yeah, you know me. Unfortunately. What? That's not me. That is not me. That was not me. I didn't do anything with this man. I promise you. I did not do anything with this man. Mais oui, I'll never forget a man who flirts with me. Especially... incurred. It was cross-examining out by a mysterious thing of looks like everyone to do this case knows who I am really. I wonder what sort of impression seeing Alpha has been leaving on people though too. Allow me to... Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong. Enchanté. Is this like the least French name you could have? Jean is like, yeah, sure. Armstrong, bro, this man is British or something. He wants to be French. That's it.
June 14th. It's been a month since the last murder happened in this place. Today, I'm about to kill another man. Someone else is gonna die in this place. His name? John Armstrong.
Maybe he won't recognize me like this. Maybe, just maybe. Okay. I don't even want to speak to you. Maya, what the fuck? I know tre means... tree, right? I'm gonna uninstall this game at this rate. I am glad I didn't play this game for 3 months, because now it's gonna be another 3 months. No, très bien is français. In English you would say very good. Oh, very good. Oui, exactement. L'atmosphère... Okay. L'atmosphère is très bien. La cuisine is très bien. The food's so good. Why aren't there any customers in here? My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate that cuisine. I wouldn't appreciate it coming from you. I thought everyone liked Phoenix, what the fuck? This I've lost Maggie. I do not have enough hands. So you're just running this place on your own now? Wait, for Oh! No, for a moment. No one has answered my advertisement. Oh, pour moi. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. Please don't even look at me. Stop with the love. What is your obsession with saying love for everything, bro? Why are you so obsessed with doing that for everything? International must be hiding a body somewhere. I'm gonna tell you what, must be hiding right here. I don't know, man. Maybe, I don't know. You can always make it Minecraft. I'm comfortable. This man, I want. I know what I want, but I'm not gonna say it. Chef and manager, that's all I need to know. I'm also trained aromatherapist. Arami what? A practitioner of bro, what do you say like that? Of aromatherapy. L'art of sealing lazole with delicate flower aromas. Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but... Tell me what's happened, please. Just tell me what happened. Could you tell me what you know about the incident? It makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in here for a coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the poisoning in his coffee. That is the truth, as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I had sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair. He was dead? He was dead. Maggie had passed out also. And this man who died, was he alone? Yes, he was alone. All alone. I know that Maggie's what? There? Oh, there. Oh my god. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but I see. I think that is the first time you've actually used it properly. La police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table? They asked. But I am not the only one. The old man said the same thing. Old man? What old man? You guys should be locked up for that place. This man should be locked up in hell. In hell. That's where he belongs. So who is this old man that you mentioned? At the time of the murder, there was another costumer in here. What? Someone else saw it? No way. As usual, he came alone on that day. At the time of the murder, he saw it too. But he said the same thing, that there was no one else at the victim's table. But Maggie says there were 2 people. Mademoiselle. Lawyer, you could not prove this, no? About the lawyer? That was me, I suppose. He's the first person who said it wasn't me. Look at yourself, Nick. Now, who's the one making stuff up? Hey, what's this? We found this sports paper in the magazine rack here. Hello, meows. I'm in pain. What do my customers must have left behind? Do you have an idea which customer it was? The only idea I have, mademoiselle. I serve for my kitchen. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, you're not. What? I wasn't reading. What did he say? I promise you I was not reading a single thing. I have no idea what he said. And I saw like one thing and I am concerned. I am seriously concerned. Life is back to normal. Everything is good. So, Maggie, I am not going back. I am not going back to that place. So you met the owner, Mr. Armstrong? Unfortunately, yeah, I did. It really was an unfortunate experience. He's, how can I put this? Pretty unique, huh? He has a really intense aura as a chef and a person. Yeah, he has a pretty immense aroma too. So did Mr. Armstrong really not see the killer? Apparently not. Well, he's in the kitchen all the time, so I guess it's possible that he didn't. I think he's the murderer, to be honest. I want him to be the murderer. I'm gonna put that man in jail. Nothing, really. Bro, I don't wanna go back. Please. I'll do anything, I just don't wanna go back. Is something gonna have the same fate as Antonio? Who's Antonio? Antonio Overwatch? Oh, this guy. Wasn't he killed by a Reaper, I think? Hold on. Ow. Ow. I shot him? Okay, no, yeah, he was killed by Reaper then. 1 second. I'm gonna sneeze, by the way. And that's how I avoid sneezing. I say I'm gonna sneeze, and that's it. Ow. What? Are you like, Okay. You, by the way, did I miss anything with you? Did I give you that? Maybe if I speak to him about Maggie. I don't want to speak to him really. What did you change anything in this slide? Do you know Maggie? Was a policewoman once. Yeah. She had to quit for reasons beyond her control. She was the suspect in the murder investigation. You know about that? This is why he gave to her the perfume for the happiness. Happiness perfume. Wait, blended from Bergamo, like I have given to you before. But she's being arrested again and found guilty this time. This is true. The natural aromas of unhappiness must have been very strong. It's admitted your perfume doesn't work. After several exact took place before my very what? Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does that mean I did have a motive? I'm gonna send him to jail. I'm gonna send this man to jail. What was this guy for more info? I'm gonna send it to jail. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? Wait, I suppose you could say so. So what happened? No, it was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy, but she's still being indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. Well, it is true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. After this, the next time we meet this man, I'll let that blossom do the talking. So please tell us anything you know. Of course. What are we going to do, Nick? We just have to remove... What the? The Magatama. It's gone. I had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air. But I could see the psyche logs. Maybe that means that the Magatama's nearby. Is he still in my thingy? Mr. Armstrong? Could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting. Was anyone else sitting in there? What does that even mean? That is a question you will have to ask him yourselves. The old man spends all of his time at the park. A park? What's park? What's that? The park is it's called Vitamin Square. Thank you. Just leave me, please. Leave me alone. Peace. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah. I see where they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you. Hey Nick, that's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. Maya, he's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. What is that? We get to see more than we want to this rod. We'll see him, but like, I really want to put him in jail, so... You know, I really hope he goes to jail. I like this music, to be honest. Not even joking, this is kinda good. Bro, I saw it, this is good. Okay, enough. My company's threat level has just been raised to red. Is that healthy, by the way? What do you saw? Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you? Yes! I just want to ask you a couple of questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? So you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons? He's really chucking those seeds at them. That's got to hurt. Go on, eat this! Excuse me, sir, can I ask you about Maggie Bird? I don't know any Maggie Bird. Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Tribulations. It's a disgrace, I could tell you. An utter disgrace. A disgrace? An innocent young girl revealing herself like that. Revealing you being her uniform? The youth of today, they don't have any shame, no shame, I tell you. Not 1 ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty? This is not Japan though, this is America. What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. You! Your problem is you lack any sense of grace. Damn. It looks like that he'd fit right at the sex. He could be a clown. That does probably means either an infection or an issue of blood flow. I would say infection, to be honest. What is this magazine? Think about hitting a girl where it hurts. Do you go to Tribulations a lot? That miserable excuse for a restaurant? Yeah, that miserable excuse for a restaurant with a miserable of an excuse of Anona. That garbage they serve is... The garbage they serve in this not food. What is the sushi, the tempura, the rice? Tribulations is a French restaurant, sir. What do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not all snooty snacks. Yeah, this is America. What about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? You can see all the way up to yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Listen, it's not my restaurant. It's a miserable excuse for a restaurant that plays miserable. He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. Yeah. Given how it wobbles when he decides to strike it repeatedly, infection, 100%. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? Oh, there you are, you filthy pigeons, you want food? Take that! He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a psyche log or two. Oh wait, I don't exactly have the Magatama right now. Remember, Nick, the Magatama is only on loan. You better find it or else. If Pels ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in a world of pain. Why is he staring at me? Can I examine? Hey look, pigeons! Yeah, and heaps of them too. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? Everyone knows that. Technically it's not a pigeon, but everyone knows what you mean. That's a... yeah, exactly, that's dope. Not a pigeon. So they can be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're grey? Is that it? You're overthinking this one by just a smidge, Maya. Oh, there's a magazine here, job listings. It's a magazine full of job listings. You disgusting rogue, picking up something someone else threw away. Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? None of your business. Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back. Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Hey, that's mine. Are those some pigeons the same? Not really. Kinda. The Phoenix lost the item. Was it Maya? Phoenix. He lost the item. Is the Magatama. Is the thing that you use to like basically try to see if people are lying or not. I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe. Really? You? Sure, finding iron fillings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do. Iron fillings? That's so exciting for words. It was my mission to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then. So, did you manage to get all the iron? No, I never did. I think I came close though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron fillings I found way back then. You want them? No. Can I look at the magazine? Throw away with the old man? Or... Excuse me, sir. Could I just ask you about this? Sir? Here you go, boy. How does some pigeon feed sound to you? This wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy. Yeah... I'm gonna leave. So... do you by any chance know anything about this? Are you looking for a job? What? No. I was just... Let me see. Your style is a bit different, but you have a good face. different. Congratulations, you have passed. I will lie you. Wait, what? Come with me. I will teach you everything I know. Nick? Did he just kidnap Maya? Maya? Please come back. Maya, I need you. I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both. No! She's kidnapped. Again. Bro. What the fuck? She took my Maya. Goodbye, Maya. We will remember you. Bro, no, I swear I need Maya. Detention center. So they have Maggie in questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask. Hey, maybe? Yeah, okay. Well, Paul, have you found the evidence yet? The ones that's gonna find her innocence? No, not yet. We've only just started our investigation. But whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal. I'm just really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. The ritual has been approved. Court's sitting at 10 AM tomorrow. And Godo's gonna be the prosecutor. Oh, him. Now listen up, pal. If Mag is found guilty again... Yeah. I'll be sure you get locked up for good. Got it? Okay. So... The guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Maggie took the bullet for us so we didn't have to be a maid. I don't know if... I mean, she could have escaped. I could have punched the man, I don't know. Yeah, back when she was on the police force, you were a man... My god, my voice. I'm gonna drink water, hold on. Okay. You were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? Wait, what? Put the maid outfit on. Right, put it on. And then Maya needs to solve all the case. She needs to become an attorney in one day. I was just her... I wasn't anything like that. Look, sure, I was a boss when she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happened. Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. So that's it. Our big girl Gumshoe has a little old crush on Maggie. I don't like her or anything. I was... Oh... Note to self, gossip with Maya about this later. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You've got to keep it a secret, got it? Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You'd have to be blind not to see what's going on in your mind. So I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? She looks so stupid. Glenn Oak, he was a computer programmer. I see, a programmer. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day, and all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the sheriff. Said it was the first time he'd seen the guy. A programmer and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But the motive was still somehow establishing her trail. You're kidding. What was the supposed motive? Sorry, Paul. I'm really busy. I haven't even got enough time to sift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay? What could this motive have been? How old is the defendant? 23. Is Jean Armstrong? Yes, or Jean, but yeah. I am like 99% sure this man killed this man, supposedly. Well, yeah. Knowing Jackie probably won't write it made up. What? This isn't really a proper investigation, I'm kind of working on it myself. Oh, that's right. You just already ruled on the case and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is Maggie's testimony. Yeah, it doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow, so I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's... Okay, so she's a bit out there and a bit off base sometimes, but she was a good cop. It's not exactly complimentary, you know? So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is his testimony? The biggest problem with the Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right, but good news. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. And then there's that CD. CD? Oh yeah, she did mention something about a CD. The bomber. But the guys turned that place upside down, there was no CD. What? Not on the table, not anyone in the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. The what? A radio? He didn't have a CD player? You got it. Your phone never explained the contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Tribulations didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. I got a feeling he's hiding way too many things. I want a roast beef with beans sandwich. Tell you what, that actually doesn't sound too bad. What's that, a sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Tribulations. It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here. And take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber. Hey! What is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Oh, he actually seems to be thinking for once. Oh, it's not good. I can't remember. And he goes back to being like Gumshoe we all know and love. Hey pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I'm gonna get a handwriting analysis done on this scribble. Handwriting, huh? It'll be good to know more about that in any case. Thanks pal, I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue. Just like Gumshoe is 32 years old, is he? Oh yeah, he is. He looks 40 to me. There's a 90-year difference between the two. I mean, it's a big gap, but it's at least it's adults, you know. It's not weird like that one all the time. You know what I mean? Detention. Nothing. This guy. Oh, he's gone. And I assume this guy is... I don't have anything. What? I'm happy he's gone though. Actually, I know what to do. Anything about this man? A roast beef with beans sandwich and some coleslaw is good. Not a big fan of coleslaw personally. I was going to say that he was in the realms of 50s. No, it's a bit rough. I thought he was like late 30s or early 40s. Not 50s. 50s is a bit much, really. Chef of Tribulations, huh? You know what the chef said to me? Oh la la, your body is full of toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? Bro, aren't we questioning the fact that this guy is literally giving like some strange liquid to everyone? Isn't this like a valid argument? This guy is literally handing some liquid to everyone. Why wouldn't this man put that into someone's coffee? Just saying. I don't know, the label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day. Under orders? Yo, you know, there's something about that lady, I mean, guy. You can't stop thinking about him? Not like that, pal. Give me a break, he's not my type. I mean, I can stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow. Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. What the heck? Have you had like much to expect the day? I mean, still, it's a bit suspicious. Hello, what's for movie? Is someone messing with my boy Gumsha the God? No, I think I'm not a huge fan of coleslaw, but it's going in sandwich. I don't know. Coleslaw to me is like, eh. You know, nothing special in my opinion. What exactly is it that you caught your attention about the chef at Tribulations? It's kind of hard to say. The guy is probably not even connected with the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kinda unimportant, gossipy stuff. You know, pal. Look, how about this? You go to Tribulations and investigate the place yourself, and if you find anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Okay. I suppose I get a choice in this, huh? I guess I better find more about the chef and Tribulations, then report back to Gumshoe. I don't want to find anything about that man. Please. Gumshoe's getting the respect he should have. He's the best. Gumshoe should become a boxer. He also should do that. So hold on, I wanna do something. Let me put this thing. There you go. Oh. I'm taking like a small pillow to put on my neck. Oh my god, that's comfortable. Nice. There, right, yeah, the restaurant. The scent of flowers show is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. What? This is not Maya, right? This is not what happened to Maya. Hello? Bye? Who's that just now? A customer? She had sort of a dark aura about her. Ah, welcome, bienvenue, that's Maya. Wow, what a cute voice. Oh, is this unique? Maya? Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit. What? Did Maya get lobotomized? I was really concerned for Maya. The fact I didn't realize Tribulations was French is funny to me. Bro, what the heck? Maybe, but it's kinda boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. Then who was that woman I just saw? Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. No, don't eat. Waitress. So, how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for waitresses to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work for the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my give me a tip smile. I'm not giving any tips. Base feelings. And maybe Maya's #1 hater. I'm proud of that. She's not terrible, come on. Hey Nick, why don't you order something? We're just preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says. How much is it? It's Oh, it's 20 cent. So it's $20. 20 cent? The what? What am I? Why is this like? I'm missing something. It's $20. By the way, that's a bit expensive. The 20 cent. I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. What? But you can. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. What? Kitchen! A lunch special, please! with all the extras, drink, side salad, dessert, and gift. I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. Am I just really getting into this? Am I his most indifferent party? Maya is alright. Feel like Pearls is a devil? No. I would also be the one hater for Pearls, but she terrifies me. She's a bit scary, yeah. 20 is funny because aside from the wordplay, it's still twin to 10. Ah, that's what it's supposed to mean. How much is this lunch then? $20? Yeah. But with the drink, side, salads, and dessert, it's... What? Bro, I'm getting scammed. $45? Hey, what a sec, Maya. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. What the fuck is that? Oh, here you are. Our deluxe 45 lunch. That came in way too quickly. Whoa. And this is inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic... I cannot imagine Maya saying all of this. Balsamic vinaigrette. Thanks. Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already. Lobster. Alright. Down the hatch it goes. Finish. Just give me a bloody egg sandwich and a tea to go. I'm not wasting $20 away. Bro, it's not even 20. 20 is like the main thing. Then you can add like a bunch of things and then it's 45. This is why this restaurant is empty. And I bet it's not even good. That would be cheaper. Damn right. And I thought 20 was already robbery. Are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving. Hey, it's yours. Really? Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you'd better polish off that plate. I just remembered, I've got to clean the toilets. You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Toby Lunch Special costs $20 despite how unbelievable bad it tastes. How do you even mess up a lobster? Lobster is so good, how do you mess it up? How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey Nick, you wanted to take a peek at the kitchen? Not really, but okay. Now, what was it that Mike said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all of the chef's greatest secrets. In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Hey, what up, Maya? What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. When are you going to show me around? Because my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face. I better conduct the search in the kitchen myself. Yar. I never cooked lobster before. Bro, I'm not even that good at cooking. Lobster is so easy. It's incredibly easy to make. Like, cleaning, opening... but maybe opening the lobster can be a bit tricky because sometimes the shell is too hard. Sometimes it's really soft, sometimes it's really hard. Even then, when you break the shell, you have to clean it and it takes maybe like... If you know how to do it, it doesn't even take like 5 minutes to clean. And then it's basically just throw it in the grill and, you know, put some butter and then you can add some stuff. But really isn't difficult to make. It's really good. It tastes a lot like shrimp though. A bit better than shrimp, but kind of like shrimp. I like lobster, I would say crawfish, but people don't call it crayfish outside of New Zealand to my knowledge. They don't? Kitchen. This place should be burning. There's no way this place hasn't burned. With these many things hanging around. And this thing made out of wood and... This is also strange looking knives. That's my Magatama. And here it is, the famous Travian kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. What, so many perfumes? People who do aromatherapy, I've seen this in real life. People who do aromatherapy, they tend to have like this kind of box and they just fill it up with these small bottles. Now, is it a lot? Yes, but I do have that. There's a weird atmosphere here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we'd better search quickly. Chop chop. Well, I know what I'm gonna do. Taking that with me. I used to cook for people and this place shouldn't be running. No, it shouldn't. I didn't used to cook for people and I know this place shouldn't be running. There's too many dangers lying around. I was this from the proximity, I can understand the strong perfume. I also can't. My mom sometimes, like, when she goes actually I was gonna say, when she goes to work, sometimes also when she goes outside, she puts some perfume and it's really strong. And sometimes if she comes to my room, I kinda need to hold my breath because it's like, my breath? No, not my breath, my, oh yeah, my breath, actually. I need to hold my breath because it's just too strong. And she even leaves like some aroma for a while. But it's too strong, I don't like it. Now, I know I'm in a French restaurant, I never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce, what's that? Is that using Chinese food? Look, right there on the counter. Magatama, what is he doing here? But indeed. Bro, that's what I'm saying. All I can say is that I'm not surprised if it tastes like... He probably puts some of his stuff, I don't know, like... That is strange, this stuff, you know? The perfume. Can I actually inspection that? What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, the aromatherapy oils. He's got so many. They're all flowing over on the floor. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same too. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? This one bottle is different from all the others. Poison. It's green. I know this poison. Definitely claiming here to pick up our plate. So how did you see it? She doesn't need to enter the kitchen actually. Maybe it's just like one of those small windows. What do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. It doesn't smell. Poison. So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder? Hey Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? He'll miss one because it's quite literally different. And this one is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. Pretty? Define pretty. There's a book on the dresser. Chloe Armstrong's bedtime literature. Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it? It looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool, read one out. I said in your best French act. No, I'm not. This perfume is a bloody fire hazard. It is. They should grab some of this stuff and then just put it like literally right next here. They should put this box right here and see what happens. Here's one. It's called Printemps. Oh my god, Nick. Okay. The two of them, like actors from a film. The coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothing's over too soon. On that sad Sunday morning, the foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea, and I know what I will do. I must lie to you. I must. Huh? That's it? Yep, that's a point for you. What was you expecting? You should be an expert in French. This guy... forgot his name. John Armstrong. He makes me want to die. That man is not French, I'm telling you. You can smell it, you can see it from a kilometer away. Do they have anything in these things? That creature rejected by God heard that spiritually? It did. I saw that, I heard that. That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. It must be the lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Is that what I just ate for lunch? Maybe. But you is the only French dish I know the name of. Alright. But detention, can I go now? Bleh. Bleh. Oh. Hey, you're just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? Talib got back to me about the newspapers you gave me. He must mean the sports paper with the meme memo scribbled on it. So, what did it say? Did the analyze turn up anything? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Elk, no doubt about it. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. MC Bomber. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, Paul? Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. What about this? I know what YouTube is only not giving me notifications for small channels. Bro, YouTube, you know what it did? I have an alt account that I use for like watching people, because literally this account is like mostly making content. Like I'm subscribed to people, sometimes I use it to watch, but I have like other account that I have for like years. Anyway, I literally had a notification 1 hour before the stream saying like Totto Wolff is streaming, and I go like, what? I'm like confused, and I go to check and it's literally giving me the notification that I was playing Gravity Circuit, and I was like, bro, that was last week. What do you mean I'm playing Gravity Circuit? That was literally a week ago. Hello, NG. You say, why is this role is my favorite? Oh, you see? Bro, I'm hating this so far. There's a guy that's really stupid. What happens if you try to... Just thinking about the notifications, what happens if you try to make a post being like, hey, I'm live, come watch me? Would that work? Would that be actually efficient? I don't know. You got one of these aroma bottles too? Only this one doesn't smell. Oh, I don't get you. This was mixing with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same, wouldn't you agree? Well, bear back, okay, no problem. A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? It smells like a skunk to me, pal. Might let me borrow that bottle for a while. I wanna send it to the lab for analysis. I was gonna say they should do that. The victim has poison, so the contents of the bottle are very important. I had a hunch there was something funny about that chef. You suspect John Armstrong? I've got the guy's number. Ugh, why? I don't know what his secret is. There must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I better fill you in on the details. How about this Armstrong's guy's secret, I mean? Yeah. So what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch at Trabian, pal? Unfortunately. So how was it? Horrible? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food, and the prices. Don't forget about the prices. $45, bro. I mean, the place is clean, and he's got he's got a kill like Maggie as a waitress, so yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scope on the guy is he's up to his ears in dirt. Really? How much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red. $500,000! Bro is not making it out of $500,000. Are we talking dollars? What? Yeah. Hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises, and I'd be willing to bet that chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. Forecast no irises. Makes sense for those prices. Bro, $500,000? $500,000 in that? What did you do with $500,000? Is that interest? Like, what even is that? It doesn't make sense. Alright. I wanna see something though. Can I use my... No, not you. Can I tell you anything? No. Can I use my thingy on... Can I use my thingy on this man? None of this money is being used on food quality. No, I think he's still gonna spend his money in like buying, I don't know, a plant maybe. He's gonna be like, oh, this is a cool plant, let me buy it. And then the plant is gonna be like, I don't know, $1,000. Maybe that's how he ended up being in debt with the bank. Bro, not even me in Euro Truck Simulator. That's just ridiculous. Clean my glasses, by the way. Why is the left one so... There you go. Oh, that's good. Okay. The old guy's not here anymore. I wanted to use my Magatam on the old man. Drat, I still have some unanswered questions for him. Well, there's a bicycle, if that helps. Well, sorry. Scooter. $12 million in debt is actually impressive. I mean... To be honest, yeah. It is definitely impressive. I'll give him that. A scooter, huh? We'll leave it here right in the middle of a park like this. The wheel got in the light are busted. I guess it must have been in an accident. It's already wrecked. What the fuck? That is not a human. Bro, that's not why this is my phony. There's no way. I refuse to believe this is my phony. I can't. If this man actually impersonated me. Please say he's not the one. Only Phoenix. You blinded an idiot. Bro, not only Maggie, the entire courtroom. No one questioned this man. Hey, what do you think you's doing with my bike? No, I was just... You're messing with my new ride. Is that what you've been doing? New ride? Is that kind of a... You're just gonna pay for this. It wasn't me, I was just passing by. That was the one who covered my saddle in crabber. You? You gotta pay. You catch my drift? No, wait a second. I'm not pigeon, so I couldn't have done it. A wise guy, eh? I'd beat you so hard, I'll feel like yous was mooching the express train. Uh-oh. You just better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna run up a group of lawyers and then your house gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What do you say? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Phoenix Wright? You saying you, Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So you a wise guy too, huh? Cause I'm Phoenix Wright. I knew it. This was my phony. Everyone but Daddy Edge and with Mommy, with Lady are idiots. Bro, for real, honestly. Look at this is not Phoenix, right? It's always a risking of Phoenix. I can believe they had viable cosmetics. What? Out of my way, I gotta cruise. He's gone. Sure that guy wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me. Guess I better make a note of the scooter. Oh yeah, the scooter, of course. Pathetic. Oh, it's you. A few threats from a little brat like that. And you look like a pigeon that's got slits in its eyes. Have you been here the whole time? I was in that strawberry, had some thinking to do. More like you had some coloring to do. That's not about to get fucked up by the identity theft and defamation lawsuits. It's not even difficult to actually know that this guy was impersonating someone like this. Also, he's doing a lawyer's job without a lawyer's license. So, it actually is a lot worse than it seems. The only thing that's like 1% similar was his hair. Even the hair, I think, was wrong. Also, I want to use this on you. Excuse me, sir. Could I just ask you about this? Sir? Here you go, boy. How does some pigeon fits onto you? This one is exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep it going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Take that. And the general complexion? Maybe from behind in the dark, no difference. I wouldn't say no difference. I knew it. This soul guy has got something to hide, but what could it be? I mean, I probably don't have enough to do that. Dialogues, I need 3 of them. Detention, is this good? No. Gumshoe, do you have my stuff ready? Oh. What's this? Boo. Some of 3 is less menacing than 2 or 1. 1 is frightening. 1 is... I wouldn't say it's frightening. Gotta go see what he wants though. Gotta see his questions. Maybe I can answer. I don't think I'm gonna be able to answer, but... It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant that you dislike so much? Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants. To eat. To eat? Is that the whole truth? What do you mean? I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all. You insolent brat, how dare you accuse me? What proof have you got? I can tell that not you nor anyone else in the world would go to a place for its food. I mean, it's bad, I guess. The proof is in the pudding, or in this case, the lunch menu. As the 20 said. The food at Tribulations is terrible and expensive. You're wrong. It's cheap. No, it's not. I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a job of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeon. What a lot of crock. It takes another story, but the price is nothing to me. So you're saying that you got there because you've got money to burn? Exactly. I have so much cash. I go for a swim in my money vault every day. Unfortunately, that's a lie. What? You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke. The owner of the loan is tender lender. Wait, what? It's not his contract. Does that prove somehow, like... But the prof somehow that... No, but I mean, he's not the owner because... I was thinking maybe he's the owner, but actually he wouldn't be the owner. Because then why would he go to the restaurant? Although he says he's broke, or... Although, actually, I'm stupid. He was looking for a job. Or this one. Remember the old man? Yeah, he was looking for a job. If he was broke, then he wouldn't be looking for a job. This is yours, right? My magazine. Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I didn't spend the money. Oh? I don't go to the restaurant for food. I just go for the Javascino. Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there? Holy. Hello, see you soon. Box. 90? Already 90? Really? $8. That's better be some golden beans. What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it? Yeah. No. I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great. No, it's not. But anyway, yes. The place has free newspapers to read every day. Newspapers? Exactly, they don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. I'm sorry, sir. There are no free papers to read at Tribulations. I mean, this is the only thing I can think about. Take a look at this. What is it? It's the newspapers I found behind the magazine rack at Tribulations. So, what of it? This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than 1 month ago. What? This is what I'm getting at there. That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that the customer happened to leave there. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything. I'm going to have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go so much at Tribulations is... the girls? Maggie? He was obsessed with the fact that he was like, oh my god, the girls are practically naked, blah blah blah. So, yeah. What are you asking me about that girl for? She was a waitress at Tribulations. Ah. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress. But I don't recognize that face. And you're probably telling the truth here. Because you weren't looking at the girl's face. But out her outfit. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it? I can't take it. To you, the waitress was your... Enough, please. No more. Stop saying that word. Stop saying waitresses. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. I'm actually surprised that worked in the end. Sir... Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, some dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. No, I didn't mean it like that. I haven't got one of those lousy cups of Javascino every time for $8. All because of the serving girl. Punish me, lock me up. Okay. Really, that's not what I'm here for. You'll be the same another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. Hopefully not. And you know how painful it is to be an old man like me. No, really. Listen, sir. Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. So show some respect. I'm Victor Kudo. Sorry, Mr. Kudo. You young ones think you know all the old, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his psyche locks and everything. I guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. Okay, bye-bye. Hey, black tea now? Ooh, I love black tea. Because that's his first name? What's wrong with the name Victor? I don't understand what's wrong with that name. One second. 1 second, please. Okay. Can I tell you anything? No. Okay. How can I make him talk? Actually, honestly, I'm just gonna go talk with someone else and see if anything happens. If not, I'll be back. Detention center. Whenever I hear a character who is either sinful, lustful, terrible, or any of those traits who happens to be named Victor. No. Couldn't be that bad. Surely not. It's just a name. What's wrong with being called Victor? It's the only time I hear that name, what a coincidence. I was gonna say something, but I'm gonna save it, to be honest. So I don't know what to do with this man. Maybe. I mean, if he likes the girls, Maya, could you help me somehow? This man. I feel there's an obvious punchline in his name, but I don't connect the dots. I mean, there's always some kind of punchline, but yeah, I also didn't understand the joke. You can talk your mind out. It's all cool with me. I don't speak for chat. Nah, I won't. Don't worry. Is that old man? Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Hey Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Me? Why? There's something I really want to ask that old man. Okay, I just got changed. No, don't do it. Can you go like that? I guess? Yeah, I need you to go like that, Maya. Please. Sir. You again. Well, I see. Nick, his eyes are burning into me. It's okay, I think it's going pretty well. Huh? You're still just a little child. I respect that, to be honest. This guy is a creep, but I respect that. You know? I really... Holy, that's... okay. You don't want to play on the slide, alright? Okay. Alright. Maya's working at the candy store. No more Mystic Maya. Oh no, she's at it's a restaurant. Phoenix is playing this chapter as fuck. Wait, what? It's with the old geese. I don't respect him. But I respect the fact that he's like, oh, this is a kid. Nah. This is a minor. I don't like this. See? Some people not... He may be trash, but some people can learn from this old man. We were so close. Just a little more. He would have spilled. Pigeon. How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please, sir. Quiet. Can't you see I'm feeding the pigeon? Bro. No way. Mia? Well, if you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you. Yes. Of course, certainly, bro. No. What the fuck? This is bad. Even from beyond the grave. Wow. Bro. Why is his hand? What did you see? About the incident? You mean the man who died after drinking Javachino? It's like he's a different person. It's quite a shock even for me. He was a strange looking boy. The girl took the Javachino over for him, you see? And was the costume alone? Definitely, he was the only person at the table. Then he took one sip of his Javachino and he said something like and then collapsed, dead. How terrifying. You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know. He certainly seems to be telling the truth somehow, but it looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. Do you like the food at Travian? Well, of course, I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman's one, you know. I set up a casino in London, you did not. Really? How interesting. Eating the food at the restaurant really takes me back to my old days in France. What a lovely story. London's in England, not Bruh. Oh, yes, France is wonderful. I love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much I can take. It's too much, I can take it. I want France. I can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy. Yeah, she's manipulating the guy. You visit Tribulations alone, don't you? Of course, I mean, yes. I like to come and see you there. Really? You flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Be careful of that chef, my dear. The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right. The man's an ex-con. He's an ex-con? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh no, those eyes, I can't take this. Mia's really got this guy eating out of a hand. He steals things from his customers. From his customers? Yeah, he took my mga tama. Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer, so you better be careful around him, my dear. Are you sure about this? Of course, he was arrested for it once. And I was there when it happened, having my Javachino. He really is a regular. Let me write you a little haiku about it. Haiku? A Japanese poem. It'll explain all you need to know about the chef. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender, Victor Kudo. If it takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy your replacement. Poor guy, he couldn't do anything for me. Okay, Phoenix, that's about as much as I can do to help, thank you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. Yeah, it's... Can you imagine having to call someone who's like dead and just being like, hey, I need your help. And then you go like, okay, what happened? And it's like, yeah, I need you to speak to this guy. So, yeah, go. And then it's like, you come back and then you see like this old man and you go like, you look at yourself being dressed like this and you go like, bruh, no way. I'm leaving this place. No. Oh, he's got logs. He's got logs. It's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Had enough of being waitress? Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Mademoiselle Maya, now how can you leave me like this? That reminds me. Locks. Mr. Armstrong had a psyche lock of 3, didn't he? We're going to have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you don't mind, but I'd like to leave another word with you. Of course. Take this. But what is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me. I will hurt you, bro. I'll break your spine. If that's what it takes to shut you up. I swear. Every time that French shirt up is like a hit to losing it bit by bit. This man inspires anger in my body. That was a new world record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? The man who died here had a lottery ticket for $1 million. $500,000? After the incident, this ticket, it disappeared. The ticket disappeared. This was the motive that the prosecution gave for Maggie. They said she poisoned the man to get the $500,000 ticket. Bro, this is so... Really? $500,000 ticket? Bro, are we stupid? Are we actually stupid? $500,000 ticket. How much money does this man owe? $500,000. Are we literally just stupid? When did you tell me about this sooner? You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me, and I want to know the reason why. You don't doubt me, but I have confessed to you everything you don't know. That's not everything. Mr. Armstrong, they have $1 million lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. By you. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there is a very high probability that it was you. Wow, that is one piercing scream, even for a man like him. Well, yeah, you have no evidence. I am no Mas the Mask. Why are you speaking about him? I am not the kind of person who steals the property of others. You do. Sorry to disappoint you, Miss Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. Or this. What's this? A poem? Oh, you know me so well. No, don't. No, shut up. Please read it. Put some feeling into it. Convicted before. A wicked man or woman. Repeat offender. I'm sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? You deny it? So do you have any proof? Yes, I do. I want to see the incontestable proof that I've ever stolen from one of my customers. I mean, you stole this from me. It seems all habits die hard, Miss Armstrong. What's that? This is my magatama. I found it in your kitchen. Wow, that scream just about broke some windows. I have a weakness for little trinkets and figurines. My idea just slips out. I cannot stop it. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? I'm so timid little... This habit was not a small trinket. It was $500,000. Why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Yes, you do. Don't even speak. I have the proof. He's not losing, he already lost it. I lost it a while ago. This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. The lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, do you have any to say for yourself? Do you have to say... Wait, what? What do you have to say for yourself? Sorry. And please don't speak to me after this. Maggie's motives. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? The man, he was listening to the radio with his earpiece. Maggie said something about that too. The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden he exploded. Yes, I'm a million, he shouted. And the ticket? Yes, he said all of his tickets are spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put poisoning his coffee. What do you mean no? You naughty man. You don't call me that, bro. I simply led myself to one of his tickets. No, you did not. The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, why not? He had so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. This is not true. You explain the truth. I did not take it. Ugh, the ticket for $5 million, I mean. But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. What the f... That's not enough. Oh, that's enough, sorry. Who? Oh. I'm not even mad seeing this guy at this point, to be honest. I am okay with seeing you. I am perfectly fine. I am relieved, I should say, to see you. What the heck are you doing here? This is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. You got me here for coffee? Does this craving for coffee knows no bounds? Perhaps Mr. Armstrong saw one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. I am Leonard, yeah. You're a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at. I'm not laughing at you. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. You had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the wooden tickets. Pretty neighbor. So the ticket he took was worthless? Not quite. He did win something. $1. So, what happened to the wooden ticket then? The one he meant to steal? Indeed, what did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so... Well, just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? Me too. Time to laugh at the pretty little airhead, yes. Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Also, we've got a new mystery now, namely, where did the wooden ticket go? I've got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. Save your I guess. Okay. It's got me hold on him. It would have been perfect if it's both, bruh. And he deletes everything and then says both. Crazy. January 7th, 9:48 AM. This record, defendant lobby number 1. I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But he was there when I took the coffee over. Sir, the coffee officer. Scout Sana. Maggie! Oh, Maggie! Detective Gumshoe! Oh, are you doing alright? How are you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir. Don't let him get you down, Maggie, and don't forget to eat well, okay? Raja. And you? Yeah? You'd better square this case away. Got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. And swearing away some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious. Hey detective, you're on our side for once, right? Yup. So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir? Oh, of course. I've got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stunt today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point it out, alright? Sure. Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You get me? You know what's funny? I feel like she could actually be the murderer. And he would still do it. He would still try to help Maggie. And I feel like I'm not even joking about that. Like, it's a joke, but I feel like in a way I'm not joking because I feel like he really would do it anyway. I can tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. I think it should go all pretty smoothly today, huh? I can only wish. I understand why the old man likes bird. Oh, that's why he likes the pigeons. Hold this conversation for the trial of Maggie Bird. Defense is ready for your... Oh, the defense is ready, Your Honor. Ah, bitter. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Oh. What's wrong? Nothing. It's just whatever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You talking to me?" It was a little, well, intimidating. No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix. I see. So a trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? Our trusty? So, Mr. Godo, your opening statement, please. Mr. Triad, whether you're fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today. But I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you're Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said, trust me. Now then, Mr. Godo, please summon your first witness. The sheer amount of wordplay in this game would make it perfect as the wordplay game, it would. That would be funny. Yes, people should actually make a game like that. That would be so perfect. Let's start with the formalities, so... I need water, hold on. Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness, state your name for the court. Huh? Oh, sorry sir. The name is Police Department Detective. Occupation, the coach. Yeah, you tell them. You tell them. Good job. I think the funny might have 500k that ticket. He may actually, yeah, he may be the one who has it right now. Other way around, detective. Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? You're the guy who was in the initial investigation tied up with another case now. I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control for everyone's sake. I see. So Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elk. What is this supposed to be? Glenn Elk? Glenn Elk? Glenn Elk? Glenn Elk. I feel like I'm supposed to be laughing at his name. But I don't understand. Gumshoe was everything, he's a gold-tier detective. Sure, yeah, sure. I'm gonna say yes, but... do I agree? Who knows, right? Okay. Is it palindrome? Wait, what? Glen Elk. Oh. Is that it? Damn. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Inc. Blue Screens Inc. Really? A local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. The court accepts this into evidence. The potassium cyanide poisoning. The time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30. That is a big gap of poisoning. And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. That looks right to me. Kind of a basic job by VTuber programmer. I was expecting a bit more than that. But yeah. It was probably one of those Discord mods with kitten. Maybe. But the incident took place. The victim was sitting right here. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress being the accused. By the waitress. Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of coffee. That's what I'm saying. It's a bit strange that there's like a 1 hour gap when it's literally a restaurant. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. John Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. Still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Reference of the crime scene, X equals victim seat. Look. Come, detective, take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Now then, Detective Kumshu, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy Glen Elk was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his cup of coffee, and what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And it looks like Mr. Bird, or Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of a motive. Using the dark aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. I think all you guys won. What? I have no idea what you mean. The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... Yeah? Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood? I already told you that wasn't me. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy Glen Elk was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in this cup of coffee. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And what looks like Miss Bird might have had... Okay, first of all, this. Speak to me about that. Can I stop you for just a minute? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. The testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yo, that's what... What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey. Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Kimshu? Yo, it's true. The 2 testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Yeah. Welcome, Australians going against Turkey, but no one is from Australia here. What do you mean you guys won? I don't even care about football, to be honest. No, I should leave it alone. I've got a bad feeling about where this is going. I got a bad feeling about this, then maybe you should leave it alone. I once had a bad feeling that I was about to have a bad feeling. It was really bad. Maybe I should move on to another part of the testimony. Did I not press him by accident? I think I pressed him. Wait, what? Everything, you just skip everything. Oh, press hard. I don't know. I think I did. Okay, my bad. Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps the view of the victim's table was obscured in some way. It was, actually. Huh. That argument is as weak as the coffee I tried. I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me. Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population the defendant. I mean, he could be sitting here. He could even, literally he could be sitting here and he wouldn't be able to see this table. This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef, moments after the poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime. How tried? Could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table? There's a thing in the middle. It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. But he wasn't doing that. What is of the guy Glenn was listening to the radio at the time? I don't think that's important. Traces of poison were found in his coffee. Anything you want to say about that? So traces of poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else. Not sure I get you, Paul. Was it poison a liquid or was it a powder? Liquid. What? Powder? If I were to put it in layman's terms, I say it was a powdery substance. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper. Huh. Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, tried? Just saying, you never know. The victim took his coffee block with no sugar. Seems that the poison could only have been in the table. Oh, sorry, in the coffee. What should I do? Should I press harder? Because that means he never put anything and no one put anything. It was definitely... But I mean, it had to be carried from outside. And I really think it was then... Armstrong. Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Oh, what do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is that the victim even drank any of it? Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I was thinking. In case you were wondering, the last objection was for the detective here. Oh, for me? That looks like oil. Oh, hey, you're right. You might be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have time to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir? Yes, that piece. What piece was it again? This! Should I be grateful this coffee is only hot enough to give me first degree burns? Oh, now I remember. This is the victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's coffee cup. Take a good look at the rim. It's used. Yes, it's unmistakable. There's a clear coffee stain on it. Although, would you leave that kind of stain on that? I don't know. I don't think you would. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. The victim... Did he just drink that like it was nothing? For the record, the only prints on the coffee were the victims or defendants. The coffee contained potassium cyanide covering the victim and Maggie's fingerprints. Gloves. You know, they can be used. How is that possible, actually? How is that possible? How can they only find like fingerprints from the victim and Maggie, assuming that the chef also, you know, possibly touched the cup? You really need to touch the cup to put powder? This from above? No, yeah, but I'm saying, I mean, he would need to grab the cup first, right? Anyway, upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. Cyanide that really boxes. Okay. Potassium cyanide. I've heard of that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison? It kills you. It's, well, that stuff's lethal. Eat too much on your history. How much is too much? It's, yeah, it's not really that much. A little dose is 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off. 0.2 grams. How much is that? It really is almost nothing. You know when you swap your... What? You know when you swap your ears for earworks? Yeah, about that much. Earworks, huh? Sounds like something Scrumptious got an abundance of. Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere. But I have some kind of motive, I don't know. Some kind of motive. Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown away out of proportion. Objection! You know my golden rule is, detective. Check out a bad cup of coffee, you can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. I'm saying, we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to check you out. So stick to the facts, detective. Now then, what was Mr. Bird's motives? Come on, Gumshoe. She was... They say she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday too. It disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he saw the wrong one. Then, is it possible Mikey saw the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Do. Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client. Huh. I've here my hand. The very ticket in question. That's the $500,000 lottery ticket? One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant. I'm actually impressed they didn't take it. Because comparison but based, it's a horrible comparison. So basically the tiny amount of venomous things it could carry. I mean, you need to ingest like a very amount of potassium cyanide to die, yes. I know, for example, in many cases you would use, like, if you were gonna be executed, many people would choose to sometimes drink that. In some cases, people would also, if they knew they were gonna be executed and they didn't want to go out like that, or they were gonna go to court for something they know they did, they would also go and eat like a bit of potassium cyanide. And it basically kills you immediately. I hate how God treats the goat Gumshoe. I mean, he treats him like most people. In this game, at least. Of the defendant. What? Bah, bah, bah. Order, order. He's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. You will submit a ticket as evidence to the court immediately. I better keep an eye on the ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering. A wedding ticket for $500,000 found during a body search of Maggie. His ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial too. But it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. And that's on Mike's person, unfortunately. That's enough. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. Unlike an old man who knows the score, there is also the matter of $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, For the sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren call of money. Not good, Nick. The evidence against Mike is starting to pile up fast. Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. I say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance. Glock, glock, glock. With one final decisive piece of evidence. He's got more evidence against Maggie? This is the apron the delightful Mr. Bird was wearing at the time. With blood? I don't believe that. That's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like... It can't be blood, can it? Huh. It seems the star of our play was a little flustered. And somehow I spilled coffee on herself. The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else? I presume you mean. Of course, I'm referring to the pocket. The pocket? Such carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide, the very poison used by the killer, was in her apron pocket. A bottle of poison in Magus' pocket? Yeah, her Magus prints were the only ones on it. The court will accept these items into evidence. One of Mike at the time incident has a small pocket but big stains. Deadly powdery poison bears Maggie's fingerprints found in her apron pocket. There's something so bothering me, Mr. Goito. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? This game is from real. Sometimes I love this game when they don't have like a guy trained to be something that he's not, and it speaks like an idiot. Bloodstain. What bloodstain would that be? Isn't that more suspicious as possible planting? It is possible planting. The thing is that it had the fingerprints of this person, which in the face of the court is literally what they need to actually be like, oh, this belonged to this person. So I mean, yeah. You know, that's proof. Only hers is really hard. It could be, at the same time, it's not impossible. I think... I'm actually surprised the restaurant really didn't have any cameras or anything. Because, I mean, it should have cameras. Might have from anyone that gave it to her? Not necessarily. She can also clean the thingy. Like, for example, you can give it to someone and then you can like you can clean it, or you can change the container. In that case, it will only have your fingerprints. It's something you can argue, at least. Because in the end, I mean, even if someone else touched it at some point, it doesn't really prove much. Topper Games prosecuted a blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a blood stain. You don't need to be told, just look at it. Oh, detective. Could this blood stain really be blood? Well, could this stain really be blood? No way, sir. That's just ketchup, sir. Way too much ketchup. That's from not so long ago. It should have more than that, even if it was cleaned. I mean, could also be gloves. In that case, then you can also argue like the person giving it to her had gloves, but in the end, the person who used it to kill someone was, you know, in this case, you can be like, well, it was Maggie anyway, you know. Ketchup? She must have gotten some on her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Kumshu. Pull a song like that again and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup with it. Oh my god, that's disgusting. I thought everyone knew what it was already. Haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, the supporting evidence, they have all been clearly established. Can we speak about really the death of the guy? Well tried. It seems you really are a phony after all. You really know how to drive a man nuts. What? I know what he means, but a bit wild. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Swear for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation here. 17, just 17? Disgusting. I think I would be sick from eating that much ketchup. The crime was reported at 2:25 PM by kind of a scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. Aren't we questioning though this last bit? Is it like, okay, why was the victim, or like the person who did the murder, why were they like just unconscious laying down? Because, I mean, let's be real for one moment. Assuming it was Maggie who actually committed the crime, she knew she was gonna go and kill someone. She was expecting someone to die and she knew what was gonna happen. If she planned this, she wouldn't be fainting just like that, and she wouldn't be just, you know, just like bleh. You know, she would actually be like, I don't know, running away or something. She would have disappeared the scene. You don't just stay if you want to do something like that, you know? Like, why would you? The victim didn't have any identification on him. The shock is sometimes just like that. Even then, I mean, she would have to be fully aware. It could be, I can understand the shock if it was like a conflict before. Like if they were fighting and then, you know, if they were fighting for some reason and then like she hits him by accident and the guy dies, she's gonna be shocked. I get that. But again, I mean, in theory she was planning this whole thing, so I don't feel like the shock would leave you like that. If anything, the shock would make you run away even faster. Or it would make you try to do something, but it wouldn't leave you unconscious. So I'm just saying, this, you know, it's not much, but it could also be like, hey, why of all things was this person doing that? Could you easily cash out a wedding ticket if you just disappeared? Yes and no, to be honest. It would be suspicious if you never bought any tickets and then out of nowhere you happen to have one and go to claim the prize. That would be strange. It's also suspicious that we know someone took one of the tickets that wasn't the right ticket and this guy, you know, died. Which in this case was the chef. There's so many things that also would make you be like, hey, what if, you know, Maggie is not necessarily the one who did it? Like, why aren't we questioning those small points? As people that faint from the mere sight of blood. Yeah, but this guy had no blood. He just fainted. Like, visually, there's something that would make you feel shocked. And also, the thing about the ticket, you can claim it, by the way. If you were always buying tickets and you steal it from someone, you can be like, hey, this is my ticket. It's like, yeah, okay. I mean, there's no real proof that it wasn't your ticket before. So yeah, you can go and cash it out. Otherwise, yeah, it's a bit strange that you just happen to go and cash out a ticket for no reason. But we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. That's just to convince the court you're a real lawyer, tried. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one, so let the fun begin. I feel that this bigger hit on blood. If you were, in all honesty, if you were someone who's ready to kill someone, would you have any empathy or would you really feel anything in the end? I know it depends, but you know, I really feel like many people wouldn't feel it. At least not immediately. The crime was reported at 2:25 PM by kind of a scary old man. What kind of old man? There's an old man who's a regular at the... oh. Literally the old man. There's a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened. Ah, we're obviously talking about the same old man. Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy is still made of fuss. What took you so long? Then he hurled abuse at them and seeds. Seeds? He was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth. Gross. That was for the pigeons. Guess not even the mighty god who can avoid being attacked by that guy. The old man was the only other costumer in the place at the time. He took his time finding a payphone apparently, so he was later reported to the crime. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him. But we figured out who he was pretty quick. Okay, but who... how? What a sick. Oh, did I say something dumb again? Let me rephrase what you just testified to Discord. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what he said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that. He's solid down. He's got a whole second shoulders and puppy eyes thing going. There was a prescription bug on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket. It seems Mr. Glenelg visited his doctor before he went to Tribulations. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the dog who prescribed the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the code. What should I do? Should I leave this alone? Bag. What sort of medicine was in the bag? Well, actually the bag we found was empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty. The victim got this from the doctor before going to Tribulations. The bag is empty. Huh. You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence. Desperate are you, tried? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective? Wala ko sa kwenta ko no mo. Hello, Civil. What is my... No, not that. Sorry. But wasn't that missing though? The bug?
Objection!
Detective Kumshu, I think I should point something out to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh, finally! I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Tribulations. Where then did the medicine disappear to? You... Oh, to Cool Paul! Thank you, Gumshu. Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? Oh yeah, I guess that's the most careless thing I've ever done so far, huh? The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Well, Mr. Godo, what do you have to say to that? Huh, that's all. What? Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New Ear Otolaryngological Clinic. Otolaryngological? Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godo? Hardly an illness, Your Honor. Most likely, a bit of a war wound, you could say. A war wound? The day before the incident, Mr. L found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of his head and ruptured his eardrum. He ruptured his eardrums? Then what on earth was his prescription he was given? It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. As mentioned in the autopsy report, if you read the fine print, they found the traces of the medication in the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is, in very, very fine print. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medicine while he was at Tribulations. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. It seems that his medication is irrelevant to the case after all. No. Nick, if you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over. She's right. But I can get away with any all-week objection. Should I? Push it. Very, very fine print is illegal. If it's, I mean, yeah, it is illegal. But only if it's like very, what is it called? Oh my god, what is it called? Misleading. That's what I was looking for. If it's misleading, then yeah, it's illegal. But in good theory, you know, it's like if someone misses it, that's just like their own thing. No, in good theory, he got in a fight with Phoenix and Phoenix poisoned him. He might have gotten in a fight with the phony Phoenix with Xin Eon Puhun. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? Okay. But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal. It doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However, insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth. Objection. You know as well I do that medication... You know as well as I do that medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems likely that a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. Probably not. I agree with you. It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable. Oh, you also got a point, Phoenix. That's enough. No, my pen! I dropped my pen. I don't see my pen. I think I lost my pen. Bro, where's my pen? I was playing with my pen. Give me. Found it. I found my pen. I was playing with my pen. I need to... I just got a red alert. Stay safe. Go to nah. Phoenix, yeah, that's basically the whole argument with these two. Also, it gets really intense with Edgeworth. It gets really intense with Edgeworth because it literally is a fight of nah, yeah, I'm right, no you're not, I am, no you're not, I am. Basically just that over and over. And it's really funny to see. Mr. Goro is a detective, the only witness. Is a detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Goro? I think I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was in the restaurant on the day of the murder. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater. Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems a little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me. The court will adjourn for 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. I suppose it means I just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. Court is adjourned for recess. Eddie Edgeworth isn't like the childish lawyer play. He would have waved his finger instead. Nah, that would have been Von Karma. He would have done the no. I wonder if he's still in jail though. He probably hates me. Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. So we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me, but he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right? It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayals. I've had them my whole life. Bro, Gumshoe was trying to help. That is unbelievable. But I really hurt this time. I feel like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't even want to see him again. Poor Gumshoe. The next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo. Love our witness outfit. Waitress. What did you say? Witness. Waitress outfits and projectile seats. I bet he's gonna be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know. Yeah, he's a big old crouch. Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seats. Yep. Edgeworth would be more like, yeah, Edgeworth, you're wrong. You've always been wrong. But he would also use that to teach him a lesson during the entire thing. Eventually, Edgeworth is just gonna like, he's gonna go on Phoenix's side in a very strange way, and eventually he's gonna be like, Phoenix, this is what I wanted you to do all along. I wanted to teach you a lesson. You've done great. But he doesn't want to say like, you've done great. He would just be like, huh, you beat me. Good job. I'll get you next time. And then next time he's going to be like the same thing again. He's going to be like, Phoenix, you're wrong about this thing. And then Phoenix is all the time like, bro, what am I doing wrong? What the heck? This guy is crazy. Until eventually he learns what he's doing wrong. And also making a minister target in the snow. Yeah, that's funny. Edgeworth is the undercover villain. Sometimes the hero, to be honest. And I would say most of the times he's the hero. Court now will reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Goto, your next witness, please. The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show of our cup of coffee. Would the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation if you don't mind. Name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times too. I don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo, just tell the court your occupation. My occupation? Listen, young. How much can you think there's for kimono embroidery here? Kimono embroidery? That's what I do. I did back in Japan. I embroidered family crests and kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed. Wow, a real craftsman. They are a dying breed. Maybe he could embroider my costume sometime. Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile. The packaging would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Northern witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh yes, I was eating some seeds of our Javachino. Seeds? What do you think these are, I see. So you saw everything that happened, Gramps? Did I? Oh yes, I did. I saw it all. Then please tell the court. We are all ears. Sure. I'll tell you every last detail. He's really getting into this. The young man was reading the sports paper. The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. He's lying. I know he's lying. You know why I know he's lying? I know he's lying because he said he remembers the face, but in all honesty he didn't even know who she was because he doesn't look at the waitresses. I mean, he doesn't look at the faces. But Phoenix also based in this case. Isn't Phoenix always cool? Sometimes. It is fools the craftsman, then Hell's frozen over. I think he just didn't want to say what he actually did, which was, I don't know, probably nothing. You know, nothing, and that's it. Mr. Kudo, she's not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. Ah, okay. You're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words, what's wrong with old-fashioned ones, Newfangled? All this talk of radios and glasses and it's wireless and spectacles, I'll tell you. Excuse me, listen to me everyone. Don't forget the old values, don't let the good old days slip away. Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yeah, no. This man is a bit crazy. This man, he needs to take his meds. Maybe you need to sleep, Gramps. Yeah, I told the old guy in the room. I think even the judge is older. And then collapse? No. I can't remember. This. You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by? Particular features is a disgrace, that's what it is. Sorry? You can see all the way up to her... you know, she's practically naked in that uniform. So that particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit. But anyone could wear such an uniform, even me. Mr. Wright, please spare the court any further mental anguish from the team. Hello, Jacaranda. Look at all excited in. You've gotta keep yourself together. I guess I got a bit carried away. The other things I recognize about her too. He seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Press. Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether the waitress was Maggie Bird or not. Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you to add them to your testimony. Sure. By the way, Shakarana, what is this thing that I heard about you? I heard that you're like really evil and stuff. And they told me like you're horrible because you accuse people of being evil in exchange for no reason. What was that about? Are you bullying people? I heard you were bullying someone. Shakarana hates the blowhigh? Yeah, but I don't know why. And the blowhigh was like really sad. There was a ribbon in her hair and her apron straps were loose. How can they be loose? What if I give you this? Objection! This evidence clearly... okay. Aprons were loose. Okay. Bloha is just mean to me, they bully me so I dislike them. They don't bully you, they don't bully anyone. Shakarana is the evilest person in the universe. You should see what she does to randomly passerbys and orphanages. No way. Sanity even knows that. Bro. See? There's even a witness. You do seem to remember every details about her appearance. But what about the most crucial detail of all? Her face. As if I wouldn't remember that. The witness noticed the straps of the accused's apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's right, I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red. So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress's Oh, the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this somehow. Straps. She even eats oranges after brushing her teeth to build resilience for the day. That is just a crime, bro. Oranges after brushing your teeth. I would say that's torture, to be honest. Holy. Probably. I bet it's even like oranges and then water. Drinks water straight after. What? They're ribbing her hair. There's straps on her apron. What's the fascination? Fascination? People have all kinds of fetishes, right? We don't need to embarrass the witness. Listen, you young upstarts. Having got some six strap fetish. Is there any relevance to the witness's unusual love for straps, Mr. Wright? I was just curious as to why he was so fixated on the waitress's straps. I said I haven't got a strap fetish. How many times do I have to repeat myself? Very well, continue with the testimony, Mr. Kudo, and make it strapless. You think Old City really saw Maggie do it? Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time, that's why he was there. But he was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress. I guess? She makes a good point though. Hey, did I just say something clever? I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw really was Maggie. That's what we have to figure out, Nick. One day you will see the lies the blowhide tells. Or I see the lies you are telling. Did you change the testimony, by the way? 8 persons for loops. I guess I can also press on the back then. Instead of the straps.
Objection.
Ask about the waitress's back. The identifying features. 1 second. Okay. The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back. So what? Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all?
Objection.
Huh. He's got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they are asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons. This is harassment! I'll tell you I'm not obsessed with straps and ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw. Mr. Kudo, the code requires that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observe from the front, that is, to your testimony. Sure. This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. And if I can find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. I wasn't anything that caught my interest. Okay, what about these now then? Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please look at this. That filthy thing would suit Phil like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating. Have you ever seen this before? Of course I haven't. Do you think I'd forget something as dirty as that, Well, you have weighted cloth. What is it? Ever since I said you have weighted cloth, there's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. Huh? And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means, if you had really seen this apron before... yeah, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oops. You liar. Witness. You can just oops your way out of this? Well, well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trail on our hands. Listen, Tried. Here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That had been the defendant, Miss Maggybird. Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing. You saw the code exactly what you saw, Gramps. You can rely on me, Captain. My nog is in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what burger customer wanted. You can't remember? Probably more like he must have so many times he's blocking it out. Very well, let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim. He was another one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand and the nose he brought kept rustling pages. The young man was listening to the wireless, I remember that well. Then the serving girl in the question brought over the Javachino. The little fidget picked up the cup from his free hand and took a sip. No. The testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great level of detail. Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything. How are we going to handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. What you say to prove that the old man's story is short. Just strip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what I do best. The awful's memories rice cake. Wait, what? Rice cake? Yummy. There was another was wearing a broken pair of spectacles. Had a newspaper in his right hand. Wait, had a newspaper in his right hand, and the newspaper kept rustling its pages. The man was listening to the wireless. She brought the Javachino, quote unquote. He picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. It's a bit uncomfortable. Wait, is it? He was sitting here, and he was okay with his right hand, and then it got brought to him, and he drank with his left. Okay. No, but that's fake though. No, he couldn't do that. That's not possible. He can only drink from his right hand. Because this thing is like... I mean, first of all, this thing is like in the position that you would grab it from the right. And you can be like, well, it's just a position they give it to you, but the thing is that the lips also... Oh yeah, that's the right side. I mean, unless he's like really stupid and he took it the other way. Just to see if the concentration would have been really high. But I mean, unless this guy is stupid, he needed to drink from the right side instead. Or like using his right hand. Should I press immediately though? Is it this with the free hand? What is the other one? I mean, technically I could also give it on this. Although this speaks about the newspaper, the other one speaks about the coffee, yeah? Yeah. Let me do that first. Is free hand? Yes, which hand was that? Weren't you listening before? Cloth ears. I said he was wrestling the newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? It's his free hand. Oh. No thanks. Huh. Perhaps the great Mr. Triad has 3 hands. Yeesh, I was only asking, no need to gang up on me and treat me like a freak. The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish just one thing. This old guy's memory has more holes than a slice of Swiss. I guess we just need to find a contradiction in his testimony somewhere. I found it then. If they're gonna call me stupid, then I would assume this is what I need to do. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory? I know, there's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you, nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song. Care to tell us where this is going, Tried? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand. Ah. But drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make this his left. What's this? Kindergarten? But I would like the court to please take a look at this. Does the cup the victim used, correct? Yeah, and on the rim you'll see the mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there's a stain left for the coffee. If you consider what that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Damn right, bully doll man. Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this simply is not acceptable. I think the wait! If you think I'm going to stand here, listen to you and tell me I'm mad, you're wrong. I don't care about that dirty cup of coffee, I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony? That young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question. I'm good. I'm a good law-abiding citizen. Is that young hotbot and you spiky-haired yahoo who are at fault? Who? Me? Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, Been around for 68 years. I'm so happy you said 68. 68 years I have. You can ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but sure, why not hear a little more? Mr. Kudo? But this is my 16th cup of coffee, so this is your final stand. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. What happened to his teeth? 68. Very close. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup too, and then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. What is he insist on the left hand? I would never admit 6 and 9 because he's old school, not modern. You never know. You never know. I've seen the Pope doing something with the number before 68. I might fall asleep, but I might also leave the stream open. Do it. Leave it open. We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. Yeah, the thing to see the power of people. I've seen it in Dragon Ball. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers. I have never seen a programmer using that. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called a HMD. No, it's not. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. HD TV, DVD, CD, it's all new. All these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. Hello, Yuki. It's true, he doesn't seem to be lying. And those are the facts. I'm good all black and white. This whole thing. The boy was wearing the earpiece, same side as the green lens. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup of tea. And then he used his same hand to pick up the coffee. Oh well, the cup, his left hand. Contradictions. Was wearing a piece on the same side as the greenless of his specs. Black and white shows are pretty good actually, a little outdated but still good news. Wait, what? Why are you speaking about black and white shows? Oh. What happened to black and white shows? Oh, you said earpiece, hold on. Left ear was ruptured. What was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens? Pick up the cup, his left hand. He was fighting with it. No, that's wrong. No. That's... No, Nick! Oh my god. Okay, his A was ruptured. Because Kurosaki prefers black and white shows, makes it sounds then can pay attention for more than a second it seems. I wasn't paying attention to him. I don't remember him saying that. They're really good though, I do agree. I've seen some black and white stuff, it's really fun. Actually, my first Godzilla movie was, the first one I saw, it was black and white. I keep missing streams, so I'll save the entire stream today. Thank you, Shakunan. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. Objection! There you go. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there is something very strange about your observations on the victim. What? Ah. You see he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong, okay? It was his left ear without a doubt. You're going straight to jail. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. What did you say? You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo. But the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Huh? Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right. It's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't even hear in that ear. Is that true, Captain? It is. Pigeon! Pretty pigeon! What? I recommend The Rifleman. It's a pretty enjoyable show. I've only watched movies. Hello Nutella, my favorite attorney. Bro, I swear, I'm actually gonna perform a real testicle torsion on Quinn. I swear, he's going down. Order. This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the witness from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when he knew his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Goto, a single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk. Captain, are you calling me a drip? This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down, I know I'm right. Then I drank his cappuccino from his left hand, or with his left hand. Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly the victim used both hands. Also to his big wheel of two, bro. I swear, Quinn has fallen from grace just like me. Quinn is gonna be removed from life. He took a sip with the cup, held in his right hand, and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw. Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee. Which hand the victim used to pick up his coffee is irrelevant, Your Honor. The fact still stands. With one hand or the other, Mr. Elk drank the poisoned coffee. Like this. Sadly, Mr. Goto, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness' memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court, but to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Oh, did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old man. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can reach me from here, or from there. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. This is all for now. This court is adjourned. Bruh. What? Wait! And we stop now. Where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo? Thanks to the blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's on now. How is your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I've kept my mouth shut until now. But there's something else the court should know. What? There's more? To be perfectly honest, it may not be anything. But I want another chance. I don't want another crack at you, you young shark. Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun. Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the cappuccino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man. That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet. Much quicker. I can't believe this is happening. You better get ready, youngster. I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? He's gonna be using some sort of infinite ammo code with the bulk of seeds. Why are you guys using the pot thing too much? I wanna see you guys surviving without it. I need to see you guys surviving without that. Survive. Adapt. Be strong. First of all, I want to stress that this may be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one of his sips of the cappuccino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over, sorry. It broke and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember that perfectly. You're doubting me again? You're doubting a poor defenseless old man? No, we're not doubting you, Mr. Kudo. Don't you get the feeling that there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah, so what, probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy. You're a bad train, that's why that's all you can think of. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your final cross-examination, please. Mommy, bring back the past, sacrifice myself valiantly. Pick my knees. I'll be a good shaka. I'll be a good toast, please. See, this is why it was taken away. You guys go crazy. When everything goes according to plan, people are, you know, they do just fine. But when things go outside of the plan, people lose their minds. Survive, guys. Adapt. I'll tell you something though. I didn't remove it. I just changed what it is. I just changed the writing, that's it. Like it still exists, it's just different. It's not just bad, you know, it's different now. I won't tell you what it is though. Be good for now on. I'll quit being evil. Pet, bro. I'm not a weirdo. What do you mean pet? It's unbelievable. You won't guess it. I told you that, but you won't be able to guess it. I just didn't want to delete it. But I did it something completely unrelated. I want to stress this might be nothing. I'm not too sure myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of Javachino. The clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke and the strip of the cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, What do I have in this thing? Putting on the scene from near the kitchen. Oh. Would you look at that?
Objection!
Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. So what? Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact. Lost your tongue, Grandad? I'm no granddad of yours, hobnotch. Enough. If you throw any more... What is it now? I just remembered something. Yes, go on. The broken vase. It was on my table. What? Well, you see. It startled me when that young lad collapsed. So I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. The vase on your table? Yeah, it was on my table. And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked. This is a quote. Just take him away. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all? Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Error! Wait a minute, if that's the case, there's more I've got to say. Oh yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Wait, listen to me! Finally. You don't seem to be into that? Into what? What the heck? Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked, and I'm still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far. The mark on the cup of coffee that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand, and the earpiece which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick, you did it! I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There's one more thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honor. The witness you just heard from, he is most insistent that his testimony should be of use, so he summarized it accordingly into his statement. Okay. You may each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever, the prosecution doesn't need props like that. But I was really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are three copies, my own, yours, and Mr. Godo's. Yes, Your Honor. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry? This isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology. I think how are we supposed to do with 3 copies? Give it to other people? I don't know. That is all. This court is adjourned. I feel empty without a pad command. Alright, yes. January 7th, 1252, Wright and CO Law Offices. How do you think the trail went this morning? How do you think it went? It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is that it's what all Mr. Kudo saw, the apron straps and the ribbon, and that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? We gotta find one for Maggie or she's going to have a terminal case of guilty. What is this strange talk? Be right back. Okay then, and also you too, Yuki. I love to be evil again. It's just a command. It's nothing, it's no big deal. I guess Maggie's still in questioning. But we've got questions to ask her too. Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know? The it's my hardest to try. I tried to check your Streamlabs profile for commands. Can find nothing, man. The what? What do you mean you check my stream? What? Why do you have the brain cells list on the commands? You can check that? TF. Why can't you check that? How do you do that? I need to hold on. Just go to the link and then delete tip. I need someone else's link. I know. I know who has one of these. In here. What do you see exactly when you do that? No, but my god. No tip. Uh-huh. And then you delete tip. What the fuck? Okay, but it's less than I thought. I thought it was... Okay, no, that makes sense actually. I thought it was different. Isn't it entertaining enough and creative to run the command bag? You wouldn't know what your mistake is though. Because you made a really big mistake, you just didn't realize. The mistake doesn't allow you to basically find anything, even if you wanted to. What? I'm not using that bot. It's not the same bot. Because that stupid thing never worked for me. I tried everything to make it work and it never worked. That's why you wouldn't make it, you wouldn't find it even if you wanted to. I use Nightbot, I don't use the stream elements for that. Find Nightbot, but the thing is that you don't have access to Nightbot. Only I have access to it. So like, you're gonna do anything. You know? Good try, I guess. Because the thing with Nightbot is that you log into Nightbot with your account and then it shows you what you have for Nightbot. It's not like a link like stream elements or like, yeah, no, see, stream elements. It's not that kind of link. Like, for example, in my case, it's like nightbot.tv/dashboard. That is my link. It doesn't have anything related to my username. It's just different. So, yeah, good luck, I guess. Good try, really. That's just funny to me. I didn't know you could see someone's commands publicly though. It's just commands though. It's not like it's anything big, but the heck? Am I just being evil? I can even be evil when I can even pad. Nah, you guys don't deserve the pad. Tell you what. You guys want to see something cool? I want to see the cool. Okay. Look closely. You know what this is? Do you see these right here? And do you see the command? Now what? It's gonna set part. You're right, Nutella. You're right. I should have done that. I should have done that since the beginning. That is so right of you. Good idea. Excellent idea. That is an excellent idea. Thank you very much. That is genius. That is actually genius. I didn't even think about that. No, actually, what if... Can you try it, Shakanana? Can you try to use it? The person king for looks for my key. Use what? Do like exclamation mark pad. And then, I don't know, use it for like something. Bambi. Oh, it works. You wanna know something cool? I just realized you can actually make it so channel members can use it, meaning that people who have a membership can use it. There you go, Shakarana. Make good use of your luck, I guess. I was gonna say your money, but it's not your money because it's like, you know, you kinda just got it. So I guess make use of your privileges. You evil. If you get a membership, you can use the pad. That's horrible, but it is what it is. It is what it is. That's not as well. Oh well. Oh well, oh well. Need to give something to the members in the end, since they cannot use the emojis. Let's make a post discussion the fact that you made a Totto stream pay to win. What do you mean pay to win, bro? What do you actually mean pay to win? The pay to win controversy. This is not pay to win. Unbelievable. You don't win anything. And you know what's even worse? Shakanana didn't even pay for the membership because I gave it away and she just happened to get it. I gave away 10 free memberships and she just happened to get the membership. Yeah, that's right. She's cheating. I don't want to say this, man. Oh, I don't like doing the investigation. I may do the investigation and I don't know. Should I do the investigation now or do I do the investigation last time? Because I feel like it still has a while to go and I really hate the investigation, to be honest. And it's been 4 hours. Ugh. What time is it? Ugh. I'll let you guys pick. You're free to pick. Okay. It's one big row. You guys can pick collectively. My friend does not have a nice love. No, I don't. Have a horrible love. I appreciate it though, but I have a horrible love. No picking. No one. Really? No one's gonna pick what to do? If we pick no, then would the remainder of this should be chatting and vibing? Basically, yeah. That would be it. But really up to you. Are you guys actually unsubscribing, to be honest? Bro. What is the vote? I'm asking you. That's it. Beep, 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 beep. You know, all you have to do is literally say if you want it or not. You know, just say like, oh yeah, I want this, or no, I don't want this. The person science, bro. Bro, I literally saw it going from 23 to 17. Bro, what is wrong with you? Honestly, not even gonna mention it. It's not funny, by the way. It really isn't funny. Just so you know, that really isn't funny. Can't even take a joke. Holy. If I decide, then you'll unleash the wrath of... No, you can choose, really. I don't mind. If you want to be like, yeah, do the investigation, then I'll do the investigation. And if you don't want the investigation, then, you know, I can just leave it for next time. My reason also because I don't see you two guys too much into the game right now, so, yeah. Hello, Vaishnavi. How you doing? Nice to see you. So can we please just choose if we want to keep going with the game or we want to, like, you know, not keep going with the game? Like right now, on this stream. Because I got about like an hour and a half, maybe. 2 hours at best. You know, something like, maybe like around 2 hours actually, maybe a bit more. But you know, I got like 2 hours left, so up to you. And I know this. I know I'm not finishing the game in that time. Or like I'm not finishing the case. I know it would take like a while to do the investigation. Then it would take another while to do probably like the extra part of the case. Probably it's gonna be like 2 parts, I assume. Blah. Physical, you got very angry, so extends a double side. Bro, there's no double sense. I'm just asking you. It's not difficult. I'm asking you something simple. And you're not helping me. And I got angry because you guys literally unsubscribed because I just put it away on one command. Didn't even put it away in reality. And it takes like one button to remove it. And I just did it for the phonies, but then it's like, oh, I'm gonna unsubscribe. Ha ha ha, look at me, it's so funny. Bro, it's not funny, to be honest. If anything, it's annoying when people do that, really. Bro, I'm not even... Breathe. Just breathe. You know what? I'll just keep going up for a while. That's it. It's lunchtime too. Let's make it gumshoe or something. No, you just gotta read, pal. Come on, I know you can. He's getting really worked up about something. No, that's a wrong number. Looks like a Nate would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just listening to the radio, pal. The story seems so long that I suppose we can... You guys are not telling me anything. You guys don't seem interesting in the game. If I stop right now, I'm not in the mood to be talking too much. So I'm gonna relax. Even if it's for 1 hour, I'm gonna relax with the game, and that's it. You know, nothing personal, but I'm just gonna... I know right now it's not gonna work, basically. Detective Gumshoe is having lunch here. He is, and he's having the twin tea set. What can I say? Today's trail. This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Mike in the eye now, pal? You really drove into a corner, you know. You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just wasn't any holes in it for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? What do you have prepared? Crumbly like aged parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you about me? I mean... Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't even want to see him again. Something like that. Please, Detective Gumshoe. I didn't mean... Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall, Nick. The game is cool. The game is really cool. I agree. Understandable. I would have been happy with an answer, that's all. If you guys told me this or one thing, I would have been happy. Really. I'm just asking a very simple question. Why is that so difficult? It shouldn't be. And I keep saying, I've said it before. They joke about unsubscribing blah blah blah. I never found that funny. That if anything it's annoying. And it's really discouraging, if anything, really. So yeah. So, did you like the twin tea set? I never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking. How did it taste? Well, for $20 I guess, I don't know how to describe it. Really, it was delicate. Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Was it his thinking? That's it. I've been trying to think of the right word to describe that taste. And I just realized it. It's bad. That's it. It tasted bad. It's kinda hard to admit it to yourself when you paid $20 for it, you know? Maybe he should have found out the picture after he had finished eating. Hey Nick, maybe that's why Glenelg came here. Maybe he heard about this super feast twin tea set. If by feast you mean fearsome, speaking of Glenelg, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? What is your favorite game, if you don't mind me asking? Expedition 33. Play Obscure Expedition 33, best game ever. In my opinion, no one can change that at this point. So many people said it wasn't that good of a game. Well, some people say like, oh, the game is being too glazed, blah blah blah, because it was like, it won everything in the game awards and it was like a bit tiring in the end to be listening to the game winning everything, but I think it was very well deserved. The game is a bit expensive though, but I think it's worth it anyway, and it's really half of the time on discount. They really put it on discount all the time. Even right now I think there's a discount because the publisher is called Kepler Interactive, and I think right now they have like a discount across all games, so I think even today, or even right now, they have one. but it's a really good game. If not, I would probably pick Outer Wilds, which I think, I'm not sure actually if it has the same publisher. Kepler Interactive. But no, actually, Outer Wilds. Annapurna Interactive. Ah, well, not the same. And also for you guys, you can use the command, by the way, just to finish that thing. Finally aside, because yes, it takes only one button, really. So what were you all excited about earlier? That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that was nothing, I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective Kumshu, you can tell little old me what you were listening to. Nothing really, it was just the daily exercise show. What the? A psyche log? It's not a special lobster. A special lobster show is great. Only one log though? Then why are there tears in your eyes? Where do you get that box? This one? I just press the smiley face when I type it and use this kind of box. Yeah, the emojis. Can you use them from your phone? I want to see what he has. Alright, Detective Yonshu, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program I'd say it was related to. Radio? No, what do you mean radios though? I mean, I guess you will listen to the... Was I listening to the radio for tickets? I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you tried to win big just like Glenn Isle did? Oh yeah, it's like you can see right through me. What the? No way. I cracked him already? See, pal, that's why you said it was nothing. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone and the lottery? So, how did it go? I won 50 cents. I bet it'd be better to win nothing at all and then have a lousy bug. I was so mad. I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elk, see? And they've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. L was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah, what time is it now? Oh, it's just after 1:30. Another lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah, look, I got this fly when I bought the ticket. Every Monday at 1:30. Been on the radio, that sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. To buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Damn. Sorry, what was that thing that you gave me? 50 doubloons. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. Any reason? I mean, since you're speaking about this man, why are you copying him? How do I present it to you? Present. Is he was a real programming genius? They call him the walking computer at the place where he worked. What happened when he crashes though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? He wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's something between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday too. Hey, Detective Wushu, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. L worked yet? You might as well. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. or something like that. Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff. I wonder about that. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? Okay. Blue Screens Inc. What the... What do they have like Uma Musume in this thing? They have like one Uma Musume hosting here, and then two guys playing probably Uma Musume as well. Wow, this place is so high-tech, you can almost smell the electricity in the air. It's a computer firm, Maya. They can work without electricity, you know? Who are you? Oh. Oh, hello. I'm sorry, access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of white educational show. My name is... something Basil. I'm the company director. Director? She's human. She seems more like a ghost in a shell. That thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glenn Elks? That's a DMH, right? Oh, HMD. No, sorry, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD. All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. Then do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They're pretty cool, I wouldn't mind one. Mamusume Akondro Pasa? No, Agnes Takyun. I love Agnes. Agnes is best. I need to see that. Look at these desk sneaks. What a mess. Also, can I see the name of her? Lisa Basil. See your blue screens? Absolutely not a robot. Lisa Basil, she said, I think, like, maybe. Looks pretty average to me. But you can get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think? Real WizKids can work under any condition, you know? He's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. Now hurry then. Hey, this calendar. What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, I think. How do you pronounce this thing really? I'm pulling Google Translate.
Tidying. Tidying.
Tidying. This is another hint about tidying you can't forget. Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd? That's the day Mr. L was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah, it says meet with the tiger. The tiger? On December 3rd, the day of the incident, there's a note saying meet with the tiger. What does the tiger mean? What is up with these two people? He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he? Wow. I bet that's where the pro in programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I could become old city's apprentice. What about your spirit medium training? Both of them? What's this? Bro, look at this mess. Looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? For betting on which horse will win a given race. There are horse racing tickets. Bro, it is Uma Musume. His drawers are stuffed with full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets though. Horse racing horse racing betting tickets found in Glenelg's desk. There's over 500 of them. As many tickets would get you, what, $1 down the recycle center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you would try to profit from the dead Nick. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. That's horrible. Hey look, Nick, it's a supercomputer. It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it? Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya. Depends. That explains why we don't use the computers in our office. You work there too, Maya. Yeah, but at least please don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise the computer will laugh at you. She says she'll laugh at us, Nick. She's a human, Maya, not a computer. What exactly is this firm's business? I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management system required by certain branches of industry, and then delivering optimum operating systems and source level components to them. You lost me on the corner of analyze and management. It doesn't matter, they analyze stuff, you got that much right. The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes, compact discs. Digital optical storage media. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music. It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they're doing. Alright. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? I'm researching the impact of time slicing, common sense, and logical sense to shared global variables. Obviously, programming comes to structure heavily. Influence the response times and performance of the co-independence of variables, memory overheads is vitally important to the success of the execution. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah. Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. What happened? You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was earlier too, but I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc. Oh. How about Mr. L's desk? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. Is this one right in front of you? If there's anything that might be useful to you, you're welcome to take it. I guess there might be a clue here somewhere, but didn't I already do that though? I think. Yeah. Those pillows almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling. Now they just look a bit twisted or warped, or whatever word I'm looking for. This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind. Futuristic? Yes, we tried to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. It helps to soothe and calm the soul. On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling. Kinda like basic, but the clinky vibes makes me feel conflicted. I mean, she's trying to look futuristic, but it's still human. I think she's fine for the most part. I'm also trying to think if there's something. I don't think so. Maybe like the only thing could be this guy. About Mr. Elk. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius, but he did suffer from one or two bugs in his personality. Like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We've got to find out what this trouble was exactly. Welcome back, Sanity. Talk. About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry, why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. It's one of those. 3 psych 3? I don't have anything for 3. I guess Mr. Elk is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Let me try, who knows. So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. L was in? I'm sorry sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service? What's she talking about? I guess I better take just a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. L troubles have something to do with this? Tickets? What is that? A bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. Is that a wave of hypocrisy as well? But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn Elk, he had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys these many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. L's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, oh it wasn't? Oh well, this thing. Did I miss anything? Nothing important. The lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and has lost a lot of times. It's got to have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps. Oh! You're right, Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example, do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, mister. And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000? Yeah, but... it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. L won $500,000 in the end. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. L was... problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Yeah, no, I don't have that. Did John Armstrong get executed yet? No, not yet, unfortunately. Loan sharks? Maybe loan sharks, but even then I don't have the evidence. Like, I don't have the knowledge right now. Low blow. That seems fitting to me. Is Armstrong talking to someone? Ooh, this one. Maybe she is a loan shark. I'll be back next month. I'll be waiting for you. If you have got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. I'll have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. Bro. She's not okay in the head. In both senses. Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. This is not necessary, you can trust me. Talk to anyone and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Yeah, she's not okay. You don't have to worry. You know, you worry way far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It's oil. I do love raw meat from time to time. She is a loan shark associate. Maybe she is the loan shark. Not a loan shark, the loan shark. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. Damn, bruh. So it seems we have a hero in here. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before he becomes nervous, Rick. Bro, what the fuck? My eyes, wait, what? Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, you need these. Man, don't speak to me, bro. That can be taken out of context? What do you mean that can be taken out of context? I really want to imagine that all that was in front of Phoenix and Gumshoe. At the very least in front of Phoenix. Gumshoe is technically in the kitchen. Oh, not the kitchen, sorry, the other part of the restaurant. He's probably sitting and eating. You don't exactly have many customers, do you? You're right. But perhaps that is perfect time for you to visit me. That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook you for— No, don't cook me anything. That's what girls do, Nick. But you're right, business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is a problem. People do not understand it, they think it's a tray. A tray? I just want people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But I think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays. Nick, that's kind of a thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man? But this restaurant is my life, it is my everything to me. I will defend it to the end, no one will take it from me. The woman just now. So, who was that woman you were just talking to? You saw that? Yeah. So, who was she? She looks so polite and graceful. Polite, graceful, and she likes raw meat and fires, right? And knives. You shouldn't be skipping the knives part. I'll be back next month. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. Now that I think about it. Hey Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well then let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens. I mean, if I have to guess, probably like this. Polite. I mean, it's not like Maya knows many people anyway, right? So long as that paper says, I am but a delightful angel with broken wings. An angel? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. They keep harassing me months after months. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them? With what? If I did not owe them money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? I cannot say. If I tell you, that woman, she will slice me up. I did me with salad garnish. Yeah, how it doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm going to guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. Tell us. The woman who was here earlier, I take it that she's Why as it comes to this, what a tragedy. Suddenly, I found myself so deep in debt. It's a sign of the bad world we live in. No, I'd say it's more of a sign of bad culinary skills. The one was here, the scary woman. She's from the loan office. Yeah, she's a loan shark. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Tender lender, it is called. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10. $10? Sounds like a whole monthly stipend. Maya. I get a bit more than that, thank you very much. So, $10 is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from? What if they've got anything to do with this case? Don't say woman. You're not a woman. I'm sorry, you just aren't a woman. I'm a weak woman when I'm upset. Oh, only when I'm upset. Oh no, wait, dot. Okay, I'm a weak woman. When I'm upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I'm like a slave. I have to do everything that tells me. So, who's this he? Is it Tiger, the strange looking phoenix? The Tiger is the manager of the tender lender, a terrifying man. A big city mobster. Yeah, that's him. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter, he rides, I start to cry, yes. A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no. This man has a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, he does have spiky hair like you. There's a resemblance, I suppose. When you really get down to it, banks are effectively loan sharks with a one-way trip to a place called jail. I mean, at least I don't take your fingers, your arms, your legs, your family, your friends, you know, whatever. At least you're the one paying in the end. I've heard of these traps that shady loan sharks have in their contracts. I mean, the thing is that being a loan shark is technically not illegal because they do make contracts. So yeah, they usually tend to put like really small things, you know, like things that make it so it's like, oh, it's a contract, but in reality I'm gonna like try to skip these specific things, or like I'm gonna try to hide these things. That's why many people also tend to say like, oh, when you go and get a job or when you go and sign a contract, any kind of contract, you should get a lawyer to actually read everything to you and explain every single thing to you, even though it costs money. But I mean, you should, to be honest. The phone is the loan shark? Yes. So see, this loan office is worth checking out after all. Am I going? I just be on vitamin square, but what? Am I going? If you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer. Just be on Vitamin Square. Bro. Phoenix. Well, I'm gonna head back to the prison now. We've got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Okay, well, see you later then. Bye! Okay. You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I kinda got a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for Maggie actually. I was kinda hoping you'd give this to her for me. What is it? It's lunch. It's a lunchbox. I got it early so I could make it. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she'd be... she lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on earth who could down this much meat. You think? I love weenies. I can get enough of the tender juiciness. So, will you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. I can exactly say no, can I? Tenderly handmade lunchbox fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give it that to Maggie. He's finally gone. Welp. Never mind. Why are you laughing? I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo. Oh, I don't see any sign. Oh, I see the bike. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you? Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kinda hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Test. Wait, test. Hey, check this out. My internet phased out for a moment. Ah, okay. Well, test completed, I guess. Check this out. I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you, otherwise you might be in for a shock. If only must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine a tiger loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick, lost in a vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and be— Bro, what do you mean grow up? And become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope. Why is he trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? Give the meal be a homie? Fine. I'll go right now. She's not even here. Never mind that. I cannot do it. I'm leaving. I'm going to— Bro. This is actual— That's a Yakuza office. I'm gonna get slimed out in here. Hello Queen, welcome back. And you too, Lux. This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger is in his lair. That is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Oh. I got off work at a fair hour tonight. What time is it for you? 12? I don't know. Maybe, yeah. Went through compromise. What is Logan? For loan sharks? Yeah. You're here to discuss a loan? Not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. At like 11:40, it's 1 AM right now. Are you home? She's gone, just like that. I guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick, let's take a look around, okay? Do you think it'd be okay? Of course, no one will ever know. Coffee? No. I'll have it in here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yeah, don't drink. I'm home in bed. Oh, okay, that's good. So yeah, it was definitely more reasonable than yesterday. Because yesterday, you told me it was painful. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. Nick, let's get out of here. No, she wants to get out of here. What's this CD? There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud, it's a wonder you can hear it. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Yes, thanks, it was lovely. So, you drank it all? If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. Oh. That's coffee! It was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach, it's killing me. Oh wait, maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast. I sure hope so. We better take a look at the city while we're still alive and have the chance. What the? What? It's not the Roku soundtrack, is it? Glow of the Tiger? And do you need rest? I'm in my bed right now. Quick, when you post my payload, that's so cute. It's a demo CD. The artist name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomba. That does not say MC Bomba. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. I want a second cup of coffee. Bro, you're gonna die. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way. That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. Father Tender Lender sampled this with the name written on marker. What is this mess? That's one impressive desk on one impressive rug. It's solid gold, Nick. Gold. Just look at that shine. Only real gold shines like that. Would you really want such a shiny desk though? I don't know, but let's see what it's like to sit at a solid gold desk. Wow, I'm completely dazzled. That's because it's completely dazzling. I can see up my nose in the reflection. That's gonna be really distracting. So the desk isn't practical. No surprise here. Oh, this. No. Not the... Ooh. This. Oh no, someone's dropped the ashtrays on the floor. It's going to be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rock and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh hey, there's a book of matches here too. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second. What is it? Look what's written on it. The cover says très bien. But the nice lady offered a second cup. The nice lady. The nice lady. You call that nice? These matches just come in handy. You might be able to use them. Yeah. The bottle light for the officer boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Got this, got that. What about... What is up with this whole place? Totto Wolff can fix her. Can you? How do I... There you go. Do you really want to? You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that. What do you mean walking around? The design is gross to start with it, and it's way too heavy to be practical. Why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messengers bags are in? I knew it. It was right before bag at Très bien. Paris fashion is more my thing. I really hope she's pulling my chin on this one. Or rather, so using control. Whatever mood she had with the other customer is irrelevant to the interaction we just had with her. I think it reflects the kind of person she can be. Oh, that's a blue suit, by the way, like mine. Hey, look at this Parisian style coat. It's so chic. It's more like a pimp coat to me, because I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. The same color as my suit. Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you've got to take a look at this. Some cake. I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. I don't want to fix her. I want her to fix me. Is everything okay, bro? At this point, I need to ask, seriously, is everything okay at home? All good? What do you mean I want her to fix me? She won't fix you, she'll break you in a million pieces. I'll grab some flowers for your gravestone. Yeah, your urn. Bro, we're gonna have you like those Japanese things. We're gonna have a picture of you. And it's gonna be like a thing with like, it's no candles, but you know, it's like we're gonna burn an essence and then we're gonna put you some rice. So you can eat from, you know, beyond. So you can actually taste something that is not gonna kill you. And hopefully your last meal is not gonna be some poison cake or something. Just wait here quietly, otherwise... Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you, only so I can take care of you, understand? I'm scared, Nick. So, what were you getting so excited about before? Look, on the label of this suit. That's pro. That's an attorney's badge. That is that cardboard? Is it Tiger a lawyer? No way, look at this thing. It's made of paper. It's not even paper. Oh yeah, cardboard. I'm painted to look authentic, bro. For some reason your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Oh, shut up, Maya. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Come out from under the desk, Maya. What use to snooping around in my office for? Nothing, we were just... My precious carpet, use God usher my rug. You're gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us, it was already like, you just wanna argue with me? Is that what you're doing? You think yous can take me on? I'm gonna flutter you twos. I'm gonna flutter yous two into pancakes and turn yous into my new rugs. Oh. Don't Tigre, you're back. That voice, it's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. Thanks for waking me up. I got you, Nana. No problem. I refresh and I come back to Totto Fainty. Okay, I'm gonna take a sip of water, by the way. Ah. Have this a big volume so my ears hurt now? No, they don't. They don't hurt. It's a lie. It's just propaganda. The orangutans want you to believe that it hurts, but it doesn't. I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier and... Secret death wish or what? Oh, alright. Huh? Forget about it, Violetta. It's not... What? How you gonna get mad at you? You're too cute, your hair. That's so unfair. Hey, have some cookies, I just baked them. And you need some strong espresso while you're... Espresso? Did you just say espresso? While you're discussing your loan. Propaganda from the apes? Yes. Felix right. Yes? You're either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you're just gonna come and mess up my plan. So it was him. He's my phony. But I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? You should have left that little girl at home, right? I have a few... No questions. This is the last time we meet. Wait, please. Violetta, what a lovely name, bro. Stop. You're gonna die so soon. That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted at him. I didn't want to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it either. The espresso. And cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. No, what was it? The tiger called her Violetta? Nick, do you want to speak to her? Win through compromise. I wonder what that's supposed to mean. It must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that. Yeah, well, it still doesn't make any sense to me. That's Tenderland's guiding principle. Compromise the customer to win. Oh, I see. How about you, Nick? Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we are okay. That's one slogan no business owner should ever explain to their customers. This one is definitely good for my health. I don't even know what to think. I'm kind of curious about your company, Tenderlander. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business, a conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well? We will tenderly lend you that little bit of extra here at Tenderlander. Hey Nick, things are a bit tight for Ride and CO at the moment, aren't they? Compromise the customer's mental and physical faculties. I mean, this is that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why do you take out a loan? Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tenderlander is on your side. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. You know what's funny? They're speaking about coffee. We're speaking about coffee when someone died about coffee. Just saying. Why is Nick not reacting to that information? So, do you know about the incident we are investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with that manager. The manager being the tiger? Furio Tigre. Furio Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from. Sion Elm. Real name. Nick, hurry up and find out more about him. I want her to make me some extra... Bro wants to die. Bro generally wants to die. What do you know about this, by the way? More coffee? You must have more. No, thanks. I heard enough, really. I'm so thirsty. I don't leave the office. I can tell you about anything except Don Tigre. Bro. Brr. Brr. Do I have the profile? Head of the Tenderlander company, also known as... Would it be possible for you to be so generous as to tell me anything about this man? Cookie? I don't know. How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours. No, ladies first. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and this scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you? Please address him properly as Don Tigre, otherwise I'll have to... Okay, Don Tigre, of course, I'm sorry. You saved her life. I'd sure like to know how that happened. I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died. Once. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. He's taken. Why? I thought she was a teenager. I have no clue. How old is the Tigre man? 42? What the fuck? I thought he was like... not 40 at least. She doesn't have an age though. Everything. When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided to pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So is that why you've got that bandage around your head? This? Yeah. So what's the story with the bandage? They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. Bro, this is the kind of person they open a hole in their heads. You know, it's like, you know the thing that is like a procedure that they basically make a hole in your head and then they make some kind of brain operation or like surgery? This is what happened. But they probably made like 5 holes. That's why she's like, you know, kind of like really crazy. A fatal injury? Lobotomy? Yes. Maya suffered one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once. Looks. Was that 4 logs? She really creeps me out, Nick. Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. I'll come back to you later. I don't think I'm gonna have enough. It's way too many. There he is. I'll see this bag feeding the pigeons again. There, take this, and this, and this, and get out of my park. Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya, just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can. What? Why? Hello, old man. What are you doing, Maya? Hey, he used his bug on us. I'm not surprised. I bet I really heard his spreading cold this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo. Dude, we really need to talk to you, alright? Out with the demons. In good fortune. I always knew you were a demon master. Can I even talk to you? Oh my god, I can talk to you. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man who was so busy looking at the serving girl's backside that he can remember her face, a filthy, depraved animal. Not at all. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. She put some white powder into the young... I found the murderer. I found the murderer just now. What I made it head shape, yeah, I was looking at that. I found he did it. Initially I wasn't thinking about the head. Honestly, for some reason I was thinking like it looks way too slim. I don't know why it seemed off to me. I was like when I look at Maggie, for some reason I thought like the body doesn't make full sense. Then I looked at the head and I was like, wait a minute. I know why it doesn't make sense. Yeah. Normally I would say this is a total coincidence, but since she's taken, I magically see the resemblance. Oh wow, just because she's taken. It was obvious, by god, how do we not get this already? We may collectively be losing brain cells right now. I was thinking this girl might be the murderer, but ended up saying nah. I thought it was going to be... There was a connection with... I mean, I was thinking the tiger somehow. And I was thinking this guy actually brought coffee or some, or he had the powder or something strange. But now it makes sense. Or maybe that this guy was like working, like this guy was working with these other two, and he put the thing before. But I guess not. Which was the killer disguised as a waitress? Exactly. You cracked the case. She put some white powder into the youngs. Young lads Yamachino. We hear you. And another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles. We're really sorry. So I made a little mistake about the vase, so what? I know what I saw. I tell you. Okay. Take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo. Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky head, bro. Take this. You said you were a craftsman, right? The modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves. Surely it's not that. I come from a long line of craftsmen, my god, right from the time of the shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer. I was born one. Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself. I wanted to stick my fingers up the dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his earhole. Objection! So, did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, Maya. He's just in a bad mood, that's all. I did say the whole stream, but I'm way too tired, so I'm gonna ape now. Bye bye everyone. Bye Shakunana, thank you for staying. Sleep well. Have a good rest of the weekend. I got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out. If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do? Suck it up. So there's not much call for craftsmen these days then. Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands. Errands? Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy me some bread, grams, take the dog for a walk, granddad, feed the pigeons, old man. What am I? Some sort of beat community handyman? 2-bit community handyman? Well... Buy some bread, not that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some city pigeons? Why don't people say that what they mean? Get lost, that's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I was just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant, I just got in the way, didn't I? Wait a minute. What did he just say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Trabian? Did you get asked to run an errand there too? Yes, I did. The very day that young Brad was poisoned. What? So, on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young like slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me. You call the police. Call them yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time. So did you end up calling the police? Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Did you call them on your cell phone? Do it look like I have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course. You were looking for one? I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so. 5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident happened, yes sir, the owner was at Travian on his own. Why didn't you mention this in court this morning? Well, I would have if you have given me the chance. But you'll bully me out of the courtroom. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. Wait a minute, if that's the case, then there's more I have to say. I remember something else. Damn. I feel a little bad for calling this guy a mandrel. He's still a mandrel to me, you know. It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame. You could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? For the time, yeah, because he left basically the place. What's important is the counted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Nagi was unconscious. Which leaves that man alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Oh sure, you go ahead and say I wasn't the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie and from Miss Armstrong. Well, I can go look for them then. Tribulations kitchen and the detention room. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again, but the place is open just for business. We can have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Missing where we needed to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose? Maybe. Possibly. Detention center. Welcome back, Yuki. Oh, Mr. Wright. Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you? Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident anyway. Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? I got something for you, first of all. Give it away. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Oh yeah, I've got something you're going to love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox, just for you. Hey. Wow. A lunchbox. Winnie's too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe. He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules, no gifts. Hey, come on, Maggie, don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They'll look you up if you break them. Somehow, when our next cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate Wheaties. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But she's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But I guess so. Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with Maya. Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love Winnie's. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, so. Bro. Is he really that bad? I mean, I know she said she was betrayed, but she wasn't. But is he really that bad? Constantly drowning at the thought of Maya sharing a meal with Phoenix, she doesn't need to know about that. Contradictions. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there's just so many things that doesn't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy saw the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup? So you really think it was the disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know the CD with the writing on it? Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomba Maya. The name was scrolled on the sports paper as well. They never did find that CD at the crime scene. Or the victim's medication that's gone missing too. Watch my head, this is getting way too complicated for me. What if it was both who poisoned the coffee? They just went crazy. And the guy actually swallowed he knows how much potassium cyanide. Are we not all stupid for not connecting the dots like lady? It's Phoenix? Bro, what do you mean it's Phoenix? You said that you passed out when the victim Grand L collapsed, right? Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to the restaurant, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew it, what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Très bien. Nope, no idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old City wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go to call the police. Exactly, and you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No, you don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. Is it the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds? Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know, the things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about Old City. I said phony. Oh yeah, you did, sorry, my bad. But I mean, still, it could be both. It could be Violetta and it could be the phony. I bet the culprits are El Tigre and the other shady lady whose name I don't remember because she's taken. So convenient. How long has it been? I'm gonna do like an extra 30 minutes. Brrrr. Can I lose my train of thought? No, shoot, no, the man, this guy. Phoenix and Timo Maya. Bro, she actually has a Maya. I feel much better after the trail this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceeding addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudos or his testimony. Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you can make of it. Okay. Is there anything about Mr. Kudos' testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true that there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. Okay then, how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. A woman? Are you sure? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. She had a kind of cackling laugh. Creepy? Cackling? Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? Did she look like this? Fine. Have you seen the demo version of the Demon Pearl and a dead Timumi and we have the gang? He may have a lot of dead people, to be fair. I wanted to go to the kitchen. What am I doing here? And what's going on? The messenger just went up in smoke. What the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. I'm gonna have to wait, Chief. He's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm trying to switch. He's gonna scream. No! Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot two-throat girlfriend. Oh, this place is really buzzing. Something must be going down. Something really big. Because say he's the Walking Dead. Credits to ChatGPT, bro. Nah. Nah. Nah, not ChatGPT. This is not the place for ChatGPT. Mrs. Soap Opera is really gonna overseas attention. Yeah. Have you seen any though? It looks really stupid, but sometimes it's like when you see one, it's like, ah, okay. it kind of hooks you, you know? Oh? What are you doing here, Paul? Detective Gumshoe. We can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. We've got a big problem here today. Wait, what's going on? It's a virus! A virus! A virus? It's a virus ripping through the prison's computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. Did he say his son's two-throat girlfriend or something? Yes, he did. Although that was a while ago. I feel like you may have a bit of delay, but not sure. Oh. Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up. No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? Okay. If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. What are you thinking about borrowing money, detective? We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tenderlander is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems to run into trouble just recently. The guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in all the dads. Really? Don't go poking your nose around in their businesses, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady? Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick? We better find out what the story is with this lady. That is a soap opera? You don't know? I think Gumshoe has experience with only eating noodles. His whole thing is that he's broke and he's been eating noodles and only noodles for like, I don't know, probably a whole year at this point. Discounted noodles. What exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know. Look, I just go with the flow, right, pal? And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with the face, pal? You think you know what a virus is? Well, yes, I do, actually. Computer virus? Sure, I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick. I want to call you Doctor right now. Hey, that sounds pretty cool, don't you agree, Dr. Wright? It sounds like Dr. Jekyll and Hyde. I know what soap operas are. I'm just so with what the hell the chief was watching. You should. I mean, I'm more shocked about the fact that he was watching that instead of doing some work. I think soap operas are those really cheesy, like Home and Away, Neighbors, and Shortland Street, I think anyways. It's really, I mean, it is cheesy, to be honest, 100%. It's really stupid. It tends to be very dramatic as well, and very exaggerated in many senses. So in the end, again, it's just really, really stupid in my opinion. If you watch it though, you get hooked, but it's really stupid when you think about it. Which is also the reason why it may be kind of fun to watch. And you know, usually it's like people like who maybe like, I don't know, 50 and beyond who watch those things. Not all of the time, but you know, tends to be those kinds of people. Okay, fine, I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? In a sense. It potentially, not literally exploding, but in a sense it could. No, the damage is, well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PC here in the station. A virus could wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Yeah, but it's not the, I mean, depends really. That's scary. Yeah, what's even more scary is that the viruses are infectious. They can be, yes. Usually they are. Most computers are connected together on a network, right? Yeah, if you have things connected, then yeah, it will be infectious. You can also isolate the virus. If there are some people gone down and robberies are at an all-time high, silence. Conchime is about to confess to her crush. That is basically what the chief is doing. Does anyone remember the soap opera Close to Home, or is it just a New Zealand one? Let me search it up. Close to Home. 2005, 2 seasons. First episode, United States. I have not seen this. I think. Is this? No, I have not seen it. Yeah, no, I have not seen this. A virus can move from one machine to another one over the network, so the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh? Part of the reason why it's all a virus. But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yo, it takes ages to type in all the data. Why would anyone want to destroy it all? From the police? Bro, do you have any idea what that would do? Either do you destroy it or you keep it. Do you have any idea the power behind that? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's. That's horrible. Oh, I get it. Instead use this thing on Mr. Gordon so he catches a cold. Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. Who, what, where? When and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. And all the different viruses have names, right? Yeah. I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus recorded somewhere before. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before too. What is the name of the virus? MC Bomba. That's the name of the virus, MC Bomba. Reminds me of my Doom virus. What was my Doom? My Doom virus. I think I've heard about this. How worm was it? I don't know. Let's see. My Doom was a computer worm that targeted computers running Microsoft Windows, naturally. It was first cited in January 26, 2004. It became the fastest spreading email worm ever, exceeding previous records set by Sobic Worm and I Love You. I know the I Love You one. Sobic Worm, forgot what that was. A record which, as of 2026, hasn't yet been, or has yet to be surpassed. My Doom appears to have been commissioned by email spammers to send junk email through infected or zombie computers. The worm contains a text message, Andy, I'm just doing my job, nothing personal, sorry. Leading many to believe that the worm's creator was paid. Early on, several security firms expressed the belief that the worm originated from a programmer in Russia. The original author of the worm is unknown. Okay, what did he do though? It was a worm? I'm just reading this right now. Hold on. I'm just reading this thing right now. The worm appeared to be a police sent email, and most people who originally were emailed, the worm ignored it, thinking it was spam. However, it eventually spread to infect at least 500,000 computers across globally. A speculative early coverage held that the sole purpose of the worm was to penetrate a distributed denial of service attack against SCO group. 25% of my Doom. Infected host targeted SCO group with a flood of traffic. Worm. It's so easy to fix this virus. You just eat it. With the trade press conjecture spurred on SEO Group's claims on held this meant the worm was created by a Linux or open source. It's always Linux. Well, most of the times it should be Linux. So open retaliation for SEO Group's controversial recollections. Resistance against Linux. The theory was rejected immediately by security researchers, since then it has likewise rejected by law enforcement agents investigating the virus. My Doom was named by Craig Schmuger, an employer of security firm McAfee, and one of the earliest discoverers of the worm. Schmuger chose the name after noticing the text My Doom within a line of program's code. He noted, it was evident early on that this would be very big. I thought having Doom in the name would be appropriate. I was gonna say, I was like, bro, what? No, there's no human who wrote that. And then I see this thing at the bottom, it's like, yeah, man, that makes sense to me. Because this is I know this is not the virus. Like, the program itself, and I was just confused, I was like, But what did it do exactly? Appearance was missing error. Targeting email addresses at certain universities, as well as certain companies at Microsoft, Symantec. Okay, there you go. Abilities visible in Microsoft Office, reward, information and data. Estimated 1 billion computers infected, or press it to one begins to spread in the one. Cybersecurity is a piece of rubbish sometimes. Cybersecurity is concerning. I mean, this was very early. Well, not too early, but I mean 2004. But cybersecurity is a thing that will. I mean, it's always necessary. Although sometimes it's like things are so big that it becomes more like a mess. There was a thing I think last year with CrowdStrike, which I mean it's a company, cybersecurity company. It works with other companies. Usually what they do is like they protect Windows systems or like those kinds of systems, but it does it on a kernel level. The thing with CrowdStrike was that it had some kind of failure with some stuff and it basically broke a bunch of computers, so like a lot of companies had like a ton of blue screens, which was the brand's fault. And in case you had like your personal computer with CrowdStrike, for some reason you wanted CrowdStrike on your personal computer, then you would also be affected with the blue screen. And they had to fix that very quickly, and some PCs I know they wouldn't, or they didn't fix them all. Which, I mean, it was in that case it was the brand's fault. It wasn't even like a virus or anything like that. It was basically the brand's fault and the brand's mistake. So I mean, cybersecurity is always a concern, it's necessary, but it can always go wrong at the same time. You're saying in 2004, so it wouldn't be good. I mean, the virus had to be relatively simple. There was they mentioned the I love you one, right? Let me see. I love you. Yeah. This thing, I don't know when this was, to be honest. It says, I mean, Windows NT 2000. It was like even earlier, I suppose. I don't know when this thing was. I know this thing was developed in the Philippines, I think. Oh yeah, in the Philippines, actually. It says right here. Like, for example, this was a virus made in, you know, those times. Don't know the year, really, when it was made. But I know at the time, in the Philippines, I believe in 2000. Okay, in 2000. In the case of the Philippines, this man, the guy who made this Arnold de Guzman, he didn't get any sentences. The reason why he didn't get any sentences was because there were no laws for this kind of situation, so they didn't know what to do. It was like, well, he did something bad, sure, because this actually caused, it says right here, $10 billion worth of damages. He didn't get any punishment because the laws basically, you know, didn't exist. Meaning that the technology was very basic to the point that this was not a real concern. And this was, I think this was also a worm. Computer worm, yes. So I mean, 2000, 2004, it really isn't that big of a gap. At the very least in 2000, you know, there would be some measures at least. Or 2004, there would be some concern about this kind of stuff. But yeah, I mean, cybersecurity wasn't taken as seriously at the time. And also $10 billion in damages, just like that. Damn. And then having no punishment. That'll be mental. I know it's a necessity, I'm just saying I'm not caught out for it. I'm going to sleep now, please take care for my Coco lady, whatever her name was. Okay, so you soon, sleep well, thank you for coming. Oh. Detective Kunshu, about this. What? I'm trying to concentrate. Oh. This is it. This stupid name. I remember now. I thought so. Here it comes. Then just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. The name is scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus, MC Bomba. Yeah, the virus that's just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomba. Can you give us any more details, please? We already knew about the MC Bomba virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands were met. Who are they? I don't know, some honchos from the criminal underworld would be my guess. Now, the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's on every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at the carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses, it almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. Don't tell me. The focus right now is on tracing the root of this virus on the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, because this one's so powerful. They're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, Paul. The millions? A virus can be worth that much? A virus is worth even more than $1 million if you can make that work. Wouldn't this be really dangerous, having a rogue virus inside government systems? I mean, yeah. It is dangerous. The thing is, in this situation, it is really funny. Hold on, I'm gonna go to the room now. I've been playing for way too long. In this situation, normally what would happen is that if they keep hearing about this virus, which makes me really question some of these things in this game. When this kind of thing happens in real life, like for example, someone, you know, there's worried about a virus and whatever, and it's like, oh, the virus is for sale. They would put the money to buy the virus, 100%. They would take the virus and they would isolate the virus. Basically what you do is that you get a virtual machine, or you get basically like an actual computer, but you isolate it completely, so it doesn't have any connection to anything else. Literally completely isolated. What you do is that you try to work with the virus and you try to experiment with the virus. And then eventually, you know, with the virus, just, you know, experimenting with it. Eventually you find a way to fix the virus, counter the virus, and eventually make it useless. So basically covering everything it does. So what you need to do is actually make the virus work. And then what you do is that you go from there. Basically it's reverse engineering. You go from there, you go from the final result, and you go like, okay, the virus did this, and that. When was the point, and what were the critical things that makes it so the virus works? And that way you go back and you go patching things slowly until the virus basically becomes useless. Because let's say, for example, if you try to make a virus like the one you mentioned, My Doom or I Love You, if you try to make any of those viruses work nowadays, they won't do anything to you. You can make them run, it will be completely useless. Because it just doesn't work in today's computers. But if you had a computer from like 1998 with 1998, you know, technology and everything, it would definitely cause chaos in your computer, but no one else is at that point, unless someone else had like another computer like that, but it really wouldn't do much. But yeah. And it's because, again, I mean, they patch many things on the system. Basically, they realize like, oh, the system is bad in this sense, so we need to patch those things so the virus now doesn't do anything. This virus or any other virus. And it's just really difficult to find those kinds of flaws at the same time. Google, for example, if you want to be a millionaire very quickly, quote unquote very quickly, it may also fail. If you want to be a millionaire, you can try to hack Google. If you hack Google, you should contact Google and tell them that you hacked them. That way they're gonna pay you back. They will pay you money for hacking them. And they will give you a job as well. Because basically you were able to find a flaw in the system. So they offer you a job and they pay you for the, you know, for finding the flaw. Knowledge. Obviously you would go crazy trying to hack Google though. Beep, beep, beep. Anyway, I'm gonna be finding someone to raid, by the way. I wish I wasn't so brain-dead, or else I would try to do that. I don't know about brain-dead. To be, you would have to spend way too. Even if you were like an expert, I feel like it would take way too long to actually make that work. Because I mean, the reality is that hacking someone like Google is not easy. So yeah. No way. Bro. Genix is streaming. That's a miracle. I found my target. I've taken years doing one thing, so I don't have the patience. Some people dedicate themselves to just doing that. Jay? Yeah. She's streaming. Why is my YouTube like stupefied? Beep, boop, 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 boop. Redirect. Genix. Safe. How long has he been streaming actually? 9 hours! I was gonna say, that was way too much. I was like, damn bro, that doesn't make any sense. I knew she was streaming before me. Pulse a poll? Yeah, I'll end the poll, don't worry. Boop. Would you hire me as a lawyer? Yes, we can win the case. 64. Bro, I'm so happy people trust me. I would kiss the judge. 20. Why was that the second option? No, I don't want to go to jail. People who don't believe in me, and only if you pay me. People want me to pay them. I want to pay them $1. And 25 votes. Quite normal. Nothing crazy. Okay, close that. What is Jenny's even playing? The Wolf Among... Oh yeah, I saw. Oh, she's still playing the same thing? Damn. Impressive. It's really funny to me because Janix is like the duality of Janix. One day she's gonna be streaming for like a few hours. Like, I don't know, 4 hours maybe? 5? I'm saying like I feel like that's basically nothing, but sometimes it's like 3 to 4 hours actually. And then one day she goes and makes a stream of 9 hours. And those are the only times I can actually read into her. Finally. What happened? So. Why is Jenny's like cut so strangely? Okay, let me put this thing away. I took a small cushion for my neck, by the way. It was really comfortable. YouTube doesn't like it when I try to talk about how I smooch the judge. Maybe YouTube thinks it's too weird. YouTube can be like that sometimes. A piece of its own, in all its glory. Anyway, I think I'll raid into Janix right now. Was hoping to go for a bit longer, but I had to go do some stuff anyway. So, as always, YouTube doesn't like mates kiss. YouTube is kiss phobic. They don't like kisses. Damn. No. Don't go. Don't leave me, mother. Bro, I want to see that thing again. I'm gonna show you, hold on. I'll show you. Oh my god, thank you. That was quick. Oh wait, I have no audio. Forgot about that noise. Oh.
Tammy! Don't leave me! Tammy!
Oh, Tammy, don't leave me, mother. It's only 10 seconds. Oh, 9 seconds, not even 10.
Tammy! Don't leave me! Tammy!
Mother! As voice acting, it's so good. What do you mean? It actually is so good. I don't know what you mean. That is perfect to me. Phantom sent me this video earlier, by the way. You guys are gonna suffer with me now that I say it here.
You know what? Father, we're done.
We're not done. Daddy isn't done speaking. You will come back here. Daddy demands you to come back.
I don't listen to you anymore.
Come back right here, or Daddy's gonna get really angry.
You're so scary when you yell.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to do that to you.
It's so
Peter,
loud.
But it's just... Sometimes you make Daddy so angry that...
I'm sorry, but you just scare me so. You know what?
Bro. You can tell the background is just one PNG. Bro, it is. How do I go back? Hold on. I found it.
Tammy.
When you look at this masterpiece, I thought they managed to sound like Deku. Bro, I've seen so many people actually being able to make Deku's voice. One funny thing though, Deku's voice actor in English is actually kinda cool. I don't know if you saw it, guys, but there was a controversy with some streamer recently. That basically, he cheated on his girlfriend, blah 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 blah. I'm not gonna get into that. Anyway, the thing is that he wrote a quote-unquote apology, and the thing became kind of a meme because one of the things he said was like, you know, it was a DM he had with someone else, but he was like, I don't know if we should be dating, my XP bar is low, blah blah blah, and that kind of became like a meme. Deku's voice actor eventually came and he read the whole thing with his voice as Deku, and he was like, bro. And also, yeah, you can tell this is a PNG. It's so obvious. It's just like the same thing over and over. I think it's even like 2 frames, like 1 frame with this, 1 frame without this, like this. It's like 2 frames. That's it. I don't watch any other VTubers other than you. I just knew about the thing that happened because I watch a guy that actually gives like quote-unquote gaming news. Really fun guy if you want to keep up with some stuff, but like he showcased that whole thing. And then please save me. Save, don't leave me. This is one of the best videos ever. And I mean it, this video is gold. Oh, look at that. Would you look at that? Do you look at this beauty right here? Do you see this? Beautiful. What's this, out of curiosity? The element of surprise, the what? Hold on.
These 2 F-15s are shooting down my team's bombers. I was the only player able to respond, but soloing 2
said it had 30
F-15s
million
isn't
views.
going to be easy. They have longer range missiles, a 35,000 foot altitude advantage, and better radars. But none of that matters if I can stay low enough and avoid their team's ground and air-based radars. My best chance is a surprise attack by using terrain. The bombers have been finished off just as my flanker begins climbing into this mess of contrails, and my RWR instantly reminds me of how visible I am to enemy sensors. I make it within missile range, and if they weren't aware I was there before, element of surprise! They sure as shit are now. The second F-15 is now aware of my existence. Its flares have defeated my heat seekers, but flares aren't going to stop this R-27 that's being guided by my radar.
30 million views, this one? I've seen so many things better from this guy. Oh well. We're about to jump to Jenny. Has been streaming for 9 hours. Yeah, we should. Go to the room. What the heck is this? Bro, sometimes you find the entire B movie, but every time it says B, it speeds up and it's 5 minutes. What the fuck? I'm not even gonna question it. The kid. Don't leave me, mother. I've seen that. I haven't seen it. That's kinda crazy. Is it on Genix? Yes. Can we do, since he's playing the Wolf Among Us, can we do like the raid? Hold on, let me change this. I need a wolf emote, and I wanna add something else. Oh my god, this thing. Animal, I think. I found an interesting title video about Overwatch. There's so many questionable things about Overwatch when it comes to titles like that. The wolf in your heart. Animals. I do not find them. I want to put like a wolf emote. Oh, there you go. Okay, wolf. I see the shark. A dodo. Bro, I know there's a wolf emote. What the heck? I found it. This. This. That's the one. I love Janix. She's gonna be so pissed. And I love that. You have no idea how much I love that. The Wolf of Mama's whole playthrough. Oh, she's doing a whole playthrough, that's why. Holy Janix, what are you doing with your life? Sonic emojis, you can copy paste. If you're on mobile though, I don't know if it lets you copy because I know sometimes it doesn't. If you can though, you can copy paste. If not, you can just do like total raid, and that's okay. Anyway, as always, thank you very much for watching, guys. I have what, A Wolf Among Us is a great Telltale game. No, yeah, it's good. It's just that she's playing the whole thing. It literally says whole playthrough in the title. She's playing like the entire game in one sit. So yeah. Yar. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. I have two things that I will be announcing probably by the end of the weekend, if not the beginning of the week. But I'll try to make it by the end of the weekend. And I mean, when I say end of the weekend, I mean like America, so like, you know, have like a bit of extra time, to be honest. But yeah, I also made a post, so you probably guys, will the announcement be on Discord? It will be on YouTube and Discord, both places. It will be like the last one I made with Throne. With Throne I posted on YouTube and Discord. I'm gonna be doing the exact same thing, basically, both places. Need to swallow saliva. But with all of that said, thank you very much for watching, guys. For you looks, by the way, it may be, I believe, on probably like Monday. It should be like Monday, but yeah, technically the weekend, technically no, but you understand. Anyway, guys, thank you very much for watching. I appreciate you being here. We're gonna raid into Janix, so if you want to be a part of the raid, you can copy the raid tag. If not, you can just write it yourself. Thank you, Lux. And remember to always leave a like on Janix's stream. Remember to also subscribe if you haven't. And I hope you guys have a good rest of the weekend. Have a good beginning of the week, even though that's a bit rough. Next week I'm bringing an art stream, by the way. Since I also made a poll, I'm bringing that one art stream. So be looking forward to that if you're interested. And I'll see you guys on Wednesday / Thursday. I'll see you guys later, basically. Not like later, like, you know, like later, but You know what I mean? You'll be seeing clips. Also, I'm probably gonna be doing one last batch of Euro Truck, and then I'm gonna be putting something else. And then I probably will save the rest because I still have so many clips of Euro Truck. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, some variety is good as well. Anyway guys, I'll see you. Have a good day, have a good morning, have a good evening, have a good night, have a good day. I already said day. Remember to brush your teeth, your eyes, your mouth, your nose, everything. And I'll see you guys later. Thank you very much once again. And let's read into live Genix Lively. I wasn't saying Lively Genix. Genix Lively. See you guys. Have a good one. Bye bye.